Hello, everyone. I hope you are doing well. Let's see. Sudoku pad. There we go. Welcome. Uh, in terms of announcements, I think my only announcement is that uh, I guess there are two. One is that I should post the link here while I am thinking about it. Let's see. Why is paste not an option? There we go. Paste. Haha. There is the link. Uh, And to the other is that I have posted a new puzzle, which some are saying is a 2-star puzzle. Uh, I thought it was going to be a 4-star puzzle, but apparently people have found it easier. So it's currently sitting at 3, but a lot of people have said it's a low 3 or a medium 3. Anyway, if you're into that sort of thing, it is called the modularity conjecture, and it is over on LMD. I hope uh, I hope that you enjoy it if you do it. Uh, all right, so we have James Sinclair in the house, and the setter of this puzzle met James at SudokuCon, which was fabulous. Uh, Let us see the rules. It's rare I get to do the James Sinclair puzzles. Uh, because Tristan is such a huge fan. I am, of course, also a huge fan of James Sinclair, but Tristan usually nabs them. But today I get to do an extra treat. It is a James Sinclair puzzle with Renbon in it, so what more could I want? I was on Ranks today. I'll have to have a look at the Ranks solve. I made a killer puzzle for Ranks Adventure Series, which I'm a huge fan of. If somehow you watch this and don't know about Ranks, Ranks has an adventure series where every day he does a 6x6 that is meant to be doable in 5 minutes by an experienced solver or 30 minutes by a less experienced solver, I think is sort of the philosophy of how they like to be done. So they're sort of like gas puzzles, except I don't know. I think it's the sort of like the accessible Sudoku, I think, works better in a 6x6 format because you can have like a cool step or two and then have it still finish quickly. Whereas like a 9x9, even a 9x9 that's all singles can still take a while to like enter every digit. So anyway, I recommend that series to you if you have not looked at it. Excellent, excellent. He plugged my series, which I appreciate. Uh, yes, Ransk and I, if you have not noticed, Ransk and I are fans of each other. It is not a secret. But the whole reason I ended up streaming in the first place is because I guest starred on Rank's stream God knows how many years ago, and enjoyed it. And then I was like, I could probably do this. And so anyway, that is there. Gas Plus is a very fair way to put it. Gas Plus is also what I aim at for the Invitation to Puzzles series. Like I want people to be able to do them, but I also want people to be able to learn stuff from watching me do them. So there's sort of a blend there of how that works. But anyway, let's have a look at James's puzzle here. We have normal Sudoku rules. And then we have skyscraper clues. If you've not seen a skyscraper clue before, they can be a little bit weird. Also, my keypad is off, apparently. Let's just fill in a random row like that. So skyscraper clues are these outside clues. And you could look at it from either side. So let's start looking at it from the left first. And what you can do is you can just sort of highlight the first. And then each subsequent digit you highlight if it's the highest digit you've seen so far. And so each of these are the highest digit you've seen so far. And then you gray it if it's not the highest digit you've seen so far. So in this particular instance, coming from this side, we have highlighted 5 cells. Therefore, the clue outside the grid, if this were the row, would be a 5 on this side. The conceit here is that you're supposed to imagine that these are buildings. And so, like, this is a short building and this is a taller building. So I can see the tall building behind the short building. But once I've seen the tallest building, I can't see the things behind it. Okay. Now, that's not necessarily the most exciting because I could also do it from this side. And so here, again, I always highlight the first number. And then I don't highlight these because they aren't the highest number I've seen so far. This is the highest number I've seen so far. This is the highest number I've seen so far, and none of these are. Once you've seen the 9, you're of course not going to see any more highest numbers. And so from this side, the clue would be a 3. So that is how skyscrapers work. And they're already like really counterintuitive if you want to think about what exactly happens with this 2. There's like a couple different ways this 2 could happen. So like, for example, I could have a 9 here and any digit I wanted here. That would make that 2. Or I could have an 8 here and then have any digits I want for the entire rest. And all of that, and both of those will work. And so it's sort of it's tricky always to figure out the exact mechanism of these. Okay. So the other rules I think are going to be familiar. So black dots mean one is double the other. Squares mean that they're always from 2, 4, 6, 8. I suspect that we're just going to be using that they're not 9, but I could be wrong. Let's see. So, and then these Renbon, they need to contain a string of consecutive digits, but in sort of a mixed up. I mean, the order doesn't have to be mixed up, but it can be mixed up. Okay, so let me just start by highlighting all the cells that I know don't contain 9. So 9 isn't even. It doesn't go on a black dot. It doesn't go in any of these cells, which would put it too early in a skyscraper clue. I don't know if this is going to do anything, by the way. Okay, so so this can't be 9 either. Okay, that's the point. I think we have found the intended step. This is not 9, because if this digit was 9, I could not put a 9 in row 6 at all. And that's because this cell, in a weird way, sees every cell in row 6 that could be 9. So that's not 9 either. Okay, so we're almost to getting something. I don't think that's true, is it? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, this is the same, except it's for the box instead of the row. Right. This sees every cell in box 2 that could be a 9. Right. Okay, so we get that. Okay. So that's quite interesting. Let's see. Okay, so we know one of these is a 9. It's not the rotation of the other one because one of these could be a 9, David. Whereas in the other rotation, that wasn't possible. Okay, so I can pluck some 8s out of these. Like, that can't be an 8, and that can't be an 8. Oh, I saw the other one a different way than you did. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I saw it by looking at row 6. Let's see, that could be an 8. This can't be an 8 if you look at it. Wait, maybe this can be an 8. Sorry, I think this can actually just get away with being an 8. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing with this. Like, if the 9 isn't here, obviously it's very impactful. Because, like, as soon as a 9 goes on a renbon, it does a big thing. The speed drill website for fast math calculation, yours. It definitely is not mine. I have many fingers and many pies, but that's not one of them. Let's see. But welcome. So if the 9 is here, does that do weird things with the skyscrapers? I'm not sure. Let's see. Emma says this really... the place I'm playing the puzzle, it is pinned in the links. So you can click the puzzle. This is Sudoku Pad. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a great way to see it. Yeah, so this can't be an 8, points out Emma. And the reason is nice. If this were an 8, then I would need a 9 before the 8, because otherwise I would see this cell and the 8 and the 9, and that's more than 2. So one of these would be a 9, but then this renbon would need to have an 8 on it, which of course it does not. If this is an 8. Okay, I'm wishing I had more clues looking at these things. What happens if this is a 9? I guess if this is a 9, I definitely end up with a 9 on one of these renbon. And I do have a sort of... the thing I noticed when I looked at this was I do have this sort of crisscross of stuff happening. And maybe I should sort of highlight that crisscross of stuff happening. So I have to put 2 9s. Maybe this is the way to say this. I have to put 2 9s in this cross. And it's 2 because I can't put one at the intersection. The intersection cannot have a 9. And one of those 9s is definitely on a renbon, because the only non-renbon cells here are all in box 5. So I suspect that might be useful. So sort of there's a rotational trick, I suppose, a rotational symmetry or whatever to these two. Basically, can I get 2 9s? Is it for some reason not possible to get 2 9s in this mess? Like, if the 9 is in one of these, it seems okay, right? I don't see a reason why that's going to immediately break. Also, if it turns out this is a 2-star puzzle and I just didn't check it, then the fact that I'm thinking about it this way is going to look weird. But I think this is what I'm supposed to be looking at here, just based on the combination of constraints that were chosen. Can this really be an... How big can this be, I suppose? See, Egbert claims this cell can't be a 9. What does that cell being a 9 do that's bad? Hey, Pink Maple. Egbert has said that and deleted it twice now. I would like it to be true. It sounds helpful. Now, this even digit, whatever it is, it's not on this renbon, which is kind of interesting. I mean, the same goes. It's actually, this even digit is on none of these renbon. That's it. So this digit can't be 6. So I said there's a 9 on one of these length 4 renbon. all of those length 4 renbon, all of their cells see this digit. And ergo, this digit is not a 6. Because they see that renbon is a 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so now this renbon doesn't have a 1 on it, and neither do these renbon, for what it's worth. Yeah, so now there's a 1 on this length 4 renbon, right? Because if I look at, I do need to put 2 1s in row 6 and column 4. And only one of those 1s can go in box 5, and it can't go at the intersection, so one of these two is a 1. So this is a 1, 2, 3, 4 renbon, and one of those is a 1. And so these are from 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I think I've been rewarded for my perseverance in thinking about this. And so now this digit has to be a 9. Because if this digit is not a 9, now this 2 sees... oh, I guess that's not quite true, right? Yeah, this digit could... But we definitely need one of these two to be an... Oh, maybe not even that. We can sort of get away if this is like a... Oh, yeah, okay, that's why this cell is here, isn't it? If this is like 4 and then a 3, 1, 2 or something. But actually, this digit, we know it's not 1 or 2, just for the record. All of these renbon, in fact, don't have a 1 or a 2 on them, actually. So they're at least bigger than that. Those aren't 9. This one's probably not 5 or 7. That one's probably not 5, 7, or 9 either. But in particular, that means that I think we're now going to get that one of these has to be a 9, because these are, at bare minimum, these are 3, 4. One of them has to be higher than that. So one of these is a 9, which means that this whole renbon is not 3, 4... 5. It's just 6, 7, 8, 9 with a 9 down there. That one's not 9 either. This cell's a 3 or a 4 because it goes on a red dot with that. And now that has to be the 9, because if that's the 9, this digit is definitely bigger. So that's the 9. And we can bring out Zach for the 9 dance. Zach has been doing a lot of 9 dances lately. Ba-boop-ba-doop. Woo! Ba-doop-ba-doop. Wah! Ba-doop ba-doop. Wee! Ba-doop 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 ba-doop. Wah! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. That is a very Zeta trick to... It's supposed to be a 9. To like think about this row and column collectively. Like this. It's a weird looking 9 indeed. Okay, so now we can mark lots more cells that can't be 9, just for the record. Oh, this is also not going to be 9, but I think putting a 9 on this renbon is going to go very badly for us. Okay, this renbon, yeah, that's right. This column as well. But I also think this renbon having a 9 is going to go badly, because if this renbon has a 9, then that 9 is going to... Oh, Paulfly, you're ruining my fun. So Paulfly has the smart way to see this, but I'm going to do it the dumb way. So you can't put a 9 on this renbon because it would be 6, 7, 8, 9. And that would be 5 digits from 6, 7, 8, 9 in row 6. So that's too many. So these can't be 9. Or Paulfly's much easier way. This is the only place for 9 in column 6. It also works. Okay, so those aren't 9. Okay. Oh, I do know that this digit's at least 3 as well. Uh, actually, can there even be an 8 on this renbon? 8765. No. If there's an 8 on this renbon, it would be, these would all be from 8765, and that's too many. So I can't put 8 there either. It's going to be hard to put 5 or 7 on this black dot, as chat will be sure to tell me. Because if this was a 2, then it would have 2 and 4 on it, and this cell would have no value, Emma. That's a good spot. Row 6, column 2 can't be a 6 because this would be a 6 and that would be an 8, and then this would see at least too many things. Now, there is a 1 in this... Oh, right. There's a 1 in this row. Okay, so there's a 1 in this row and a 1 in this column, which was connected to our break-in. But that means one of these 3 cells is 1. If this is the one that's 1, it's really... Or this one. I think it's going to have to be that one, but I don't have a good proof of it yet. Oh, we can also do the same thing backwards if we want to do this. I was still trying to make leverage out of this, but people are seeing skyscraper things. This can't be an 8, because then this would be a 7, and then this 3 would be wrong. So that's a 6, which makes that a 3. Okay, so there is no 6 in these cells. Now, can this renbon possibly not have a 6? No, because this renbon definitely has a 6, because it doesn't have a 1 or a 2. And so, therefore, that is the 6. There. Is not a 3. That's not a 3. So one of these two is a 3. One of these two is a 1. Yeah, and now if we look at this, I was really thinking I was going to be trying to place low digits in this row, but actually it's the 8 that's placed, Martin points out, because I can't place an 8 here because 8 has gotten squeezed out of the 6, 9, and so 8 can only go here, and so therefore that's a 7, just for the record, so none of these are 7. Can this renbon get away without having a 7? 3, 4, 5, 6 is what it would have to be. It definitely does have a 6 for what it's worth, for lots of reasons, including, but not limited to, sudoku. I do know that these are from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they definitely contain a 3. Oh, in fact, we know where the 3 is. It's there. So now that's a 4, not a 5. So now that's 2. That's a 1. So 5, 7. Okay, that sounds good. There's no 2 here, so there's no 1. So those are 4, 5. So therefore that's an 8. This is a 7. Okay. 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay. So this 4, 5 is not on this renbon. And so therefore there's not a 4 on this renbon. Because if there was a 4 on this renbon, it would need to have 4 and 5 in order to get to 7. So we can actually kick off 3 and 4. Oops. Sorry, 3 and 4. Okay, and so now the 3 in the column is placed. Now the 3 in the column goes there. Now the 1 in the column goes there. Now these are a 2, 4 pair, so that's a 6. This is the other 2, 4. Oh, sorry. This is a 2, 8, not a 2, 4. That is not a 6. This can't be a 6 because of that 3, 6. So now this is an 8 and a 4, making that a 2 and a 4 and a 2 and a 4. That 5, 6 makes that a 4. Okay, so this black dot is quite restricted. This cell double can't be 6, I would like you to keep in mind. Okay, so now we just got to do skyscraper things. That skyscraper is automatically satisfied. That skyscraper is automatically satisfied. Okay, so this can't be 1, 2, or 2, 4. So it's either 4, 8, or 3, 6. And we know this one's not the 6 or the 8, so this one's not the 3 or the 4. This is always 6 or 8. And then this one, Will is pointing out, also is restricted because it can only be 1, 2, or 3, 6. And that one can't be the 1, so that one can't be the 2. Okay, this is a 5, so this is a thermo. I agree with Ron and Ilm. So this number here is less than 3, 4. So this is 1, 2, 3. And this number is bigger, so this is 4 or 5. It can't be as big as 6. Oh, sorry, it could be 7, though. But we know where the 7 goes, points out Paul Fly. Hey, Ambrose, how are you doing? Row 4, column 6. Isn't 5 by Sudoku? It seems to be 8. Okay, so these need to go in order as well. So this can't be a 6, because if this is a 6, then it breaks the 5 here, because there's nothing bigger than 6, and we need to see all of these in order to get to 5. So this is not a 6. So this is not a 3. 2 has the opposite problem, points out Paul Fly. If this is a 2, that would have to be a 1. That doesn't work either. So that's a 3 and a 6. Makes that an 8 and a 4. Makes that a 5 and a 6. This now has to be a 2, which makes that an 8. This is now able to be anything, basically. Oh, sorry. It can't be 4 or 5 by the box. So it actually can only be 6 now. So now this skyscraper is taken care of. And I suppose we now know none of those are 9. Let's see, what are these digits? I suppose it's worth maybe marking up this row. They're not 179, that's for sure. Why did it come up with 179? Did I break the puzzle? Yeah. Oh, it's just that those two couldn't be 8, so that one was 8. I see. And I didn't notice that, yeah, the 7, because these two were the two that my brain keyed in on, were both the same. Okay, so these are the other ones. Oh, they aren't 9, so that one is 7, and that one is 2. The shading is just stuff that isn't 9, which I probably don't need to do anymore, but let's see. I was thinking maybe at this point, since we only had one skyscraper left, if we just hit the button, it might work, but I think it turns out we're not quite at the just hit the button step, but we're close. Let's see. 4, 5, 9. So that is a 4, points out Martin. Let's see. 3 in column 6 goes here. see, Ilm says we can do all the 4s. Oh yeah, there's only one 4 left, I suppose, and it goes there. Let's see, 6 in box 9. Looks like it goes there. I'm being told I can also do all the 6s. Yeah, there's a 6 in there. My claim that I had all the 4s seems to have been incorrect. I maybe now have all the 4s. Let's see. We can mark in this column for Nicholas. We know that's not a 9. So that's a 1 or a 5. This being a 9 would be fine, though. Oh, there's another skyscraper down here I admit I hadn't even seen, actually. Oh, that is indeed the 3. In column 2. Let's see. Let's mark in this stuff. So that's the 8. It's the only thing it can be. Let's see. Those are 1, 2, 9. Sure. Okay, so now... Oh, that's not necessarily the cell that we can't see. Yeah, 5 doesn't work here, points out Will. That's right. If there's a 5 here, it makes that a 9, which makes the skyscraper 2, so that is a 1. So that's not a 1. That's not a 1. And now this can't be a 5, or it breaks the skyscraper, so now it's a 9. Which gets us our 5 and our 5. Okay, and now that one's done, and I assume this one is done. Yeah, that one's done as well, although I didn't really ever think about it. Well, I guess I thought about it at one point, but this one sort of resolved itself by sudoku without me having to think inordinately about it. Okay, so we've got a few things there. Let's see. Some people are looking at 3 in box 3, which I agree goes there. Let's see, what about 3s in general? Let's see. Oh yeah, you can't put a 7 at the beginning of a 4 skyscraper, so that's a 1-5 pair. Gives us a 3-7. Yeah, if this is a 1, then we see the 1, we see the 4, we see the 8 and the 9, and we see one of these two. That's a little bit messy, but I agree. If this is a 1, you see one too many things. Okay, and now we have done all the clues, so now we can just mark. And whatever is to be done will be done. Yeah, I really liked the opening, but yeah, this does. Oh, I didn't actually finish this clue, right? I just sort of said it was finished, but that was a lie. Yeah, so this is a 7. Now, it does fall apart sort of so quickly after the opening that I don't really mind it as a sort of classic technique showcase. Like if it had gone on for a long time after the opening, but then been miserable, that would have been different. But I don't mind this kind of sort of one-stepper, I guess it would be called if it was a classic. And I really liked the opening. I mean, I guess it was one where I like it because my brain went right to it, because my brain was like, if I was setting this puzzle, what would the break-in be? And the break-in was that. So maybe I'm slightly biased, but 9, 9, 2, 5, 2, 1, 9, and 3. Very nice. We did not, in fact, spend 60 minutes on a puzzle. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back in just a moment with more Sudoku fun, so stay tuned. All right, welcome back. Next up, we have a puzzle that I promised last time because we did an example puzzle that was a 6x6 version of this, and now we have the big boy version, I suppose. So this is going to be a chaos construction. So we need to put 9 regions, each of size 9 in the grid. They're all orthogonally connected. We need to shade each cell in the grid either yellow or blue. And every region is either all yellow or all blue, but the regions can touch freely. So I can have a blue region touching a blue region, for example. Oh, link. Copy. Paste. Replace. So then the clues outside the grid give us Japanese sums clues for their color, but encrypted. So the Japanese sums part means that, for example, if this were, say, an 11 and a 23 or something like that, that would say that the blue cells within the row sum to one group of 11 and one group of 23, for example. Note that the rows, as is indicated by this blue square, I'm counting the blue, and the columns, I'm counting the yellow. Also, some of the random cipher letters show up in here, and we're not ever allowed to have a double-digit number that starts with a 0. So I guess I can go ahead and write in, for example, E, J, B, H, and D. These are all not 0. And we can do slightly better with A and B and C, because all of those show up as first digits of something. So they are 1, 2, 3, 4. And so 1, 2, 3, 4. B is only 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now I think some of these I could argue can't actually, B and C can't be 4. Because this is at least 10, so this can't be at least 10. So B and C can't be 4 at the very least. Same over here. A being 4 seems maybe possible. Actually, no, I don't think A can be 4, actually, either. Yeah, so the if you want this, yeah, the Martin has the math I was sort of trying to do in my head. Yeah, this A, if you look at it, at maximum, it's the sum of 5 digits. You can't get to a 4 with 5 digits. So these are, in fact, a 1, 2, 3 triple, so nothing else is 1, 2, or 3. Everything else is biggish or 0. The question mark can't be 0 because that would be a leading 0. Uh, I don't think the 2 question marks are allowed to be 0 for Japanese sums clues. I don't think you're ever allowed a 0 Japanese sums clue, because you can't separate a 0 Japanese sums clue from other contiguous groups. I think it's just a regular Japanese sums rule that you can't have a clue of 0. Let's see. I can pull up the LMD page perhaps and see if it clarifies. But I suspect that like normal, you cannot do that. But I'm going to. But I think just in general. Yeah, that is my way of thinking about it, Emma, is that surprise 0 clues, I think that's just never allowed in a Japanese sums. And of course, LMD is being slow, but I figured I would double check. Okay, I don't see any clarifications anywhere about that, but oh yeah, F is also not 0 because F shows up here. Yeah, I had not gotten to that part yet in my my analysis. I do agree because this question mark can be 0, David. There aren't 10 digits, or there aren't 10 letters, Ilm. So nothing has to be 0, right? I agree with Eckbert that B and C can't be a 2-3 pair, so A can't be 1. By the way, I guess I know that this digit is a 1, 2, 3. I mean, I think that would probably have been a better way to phrase it, David. But I think for cipher puzzles in general, perhaps rule phrasing carefulness is not people's main strength. I don't think the rules ever mention, for example, that the digit in a cell with a B in it is B either, even though that's clearly part of the rules. We shall see. Admittedly, last time, I have to hand it to you, David, last time you and I had different readings of something, it turned out you were right. So I suspect we'll break it very quickly if it turns out that the question marks are supposed to be that. But the convention would be to use a ... not a question mark, if one were doing that. Because ... by tradition, or star or whatever, means clue that might or might not be there. What was the last one? I'm trying to remember. It was pretty recently that it was something where it was a build your own region sum lines, and I was like, well, of course the region sum lines have to cross 2 boundaries, but it turned out that in fact there was a region sum line that did not cross 2 boundaries, or did not cross a boundary, or whatever it was. It was a vacuous region sum line. I kind of wanted to fill in that I know that these things are things, but I do not. Okay, so there's assuredly some shading that I can do based on some of this stuff. Like, for example, the fact that I know that this digit is small must factor into the fact that I need at least 3 cells to get a C thing over there. And then I certainly need at least 3 cells to get a B thing over here. I guess that still leaves me a fair amount of wiggle room. Oh, I guess not quite. I think it tells me these 2 cells have to be blue. A isn't 1 because one of B and C has to be 1. Because if A is 1, B, C are a 2-3 pair. Oh, right. Even though this is small, I could still get to 10. Right. You're right. Uh, uh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, so, uh, okay, so if this is out, is that, I think this has to be, sorry, I think this has to be blue, because if it's not, then, oh no, I can still squeeze it in. Sure can. Uh, and keep in mind, I do know that G is at least, oh, sorry, I don't know that G isn't 0, sorry. G could be 0. Uh, let's see, Eckbert says this is 0. Or sorry, this is yellow. Uh, uh, it is interesting that this is at an intersection of 2 A clues. But A isn't necessarily a 1-cell thing. In fact, actually, doesn't this fact that this intersection exists tell me that A can't be 2? I think A has to be 3 because of the fact that this intersection of this clue and this clue exists. Because if A is 2... Oh, no. This is okay. If A is 2, it's fine as long as the 2 is somewhere else and it's yellow. I think it's okay. Let's see. I've got the H and the D over here. Okay, let's see. This E, yeah, I guess I can fill in that I know the E, J, H, and D are at least relatively big. Yeah, it really feels like I'm supposed to be focusing on this clue, but I don't know quite what to do with it. Maybe I'm supposed to rule out something like that B and C are even a 1-3 pair. Can B and C really be a 1-3 pair? If B and C are a 1-3 pair, then I guess G has to be 0 for what it's worth, because otherwise this would sum to too much. This column, right, this column is similar, except that you're right, I know H isn't 0, so when I come up here, I certainly need, and again, you can still do 14 and 2, unfortunately, so we could do 2, and then if this is a 1... This can possibly be blue, is what Eckbert is wondering. Yeah, I guess the point is that the B and C are kind of in a backwards order here. No, I guess this cell kind of wants to be part of the. Yeah, I mean it's weird both ways, right? The tension between this row and column is very high. Sorry, not that row and column. This row and column is very high. Uh uh because we want the majority of this row to be blue and we want the majority of this column to be yellow. And this cell can't be both blue and yellow. Uh so it's got to be one or the other, and it's going to make one of the things unhappy. Uh, so yeah, I guess one of these. Uh, hmm, uh, on the other hand, for what it's worth, we know this row is almost entirely yellow. C, D. Okay. Uh, so how many things can possibly not be counted here? Uh, I guess if I sort of think about C something, oops, that's not what I wanted. If I think about C something plus B something, I guess I could even get to 20 and 10 in that and have sort of three extra spaces. Uh, uh, so B and C is 1 and 3 breaks. Let's see if I can follow this. Yeah, G can be 0. Uh, uh, agree. This is yeah, like A is small, so these can't. Yeah, I guess A is small, so only 1 or 2 cells in this row are are yellow, and if it's 2, of course, that's a big deal. Uh, uh, let's see. Do I know something specific about this being yellow? With the A clues intersecting would be nice. I don't think I do. I've tried to follow Martin's thing, but I couldn't quite follow Martin's argument. breaks if this cell is yellow or if this cell is blue or just in general? What exactly is it that breaks? Uh, uh, so if this is yellow, definitely B and C aren't 1 and 3. I believe that. Uh, because if this is yellow, there's 3 outies, and that's going to pull our total down. Uh, uh, but why couldn't I do 1 and 2 if this is yellow? Oh, there's a weird. But then you're doing. I mean, you could still sum to 20 something in 3 cells, right, Martin? Why can't B be 2 if this is yellow? Uh, oh, you're not proving whether this is yellow or blue. You're only doing a case argument for whether B and C are 1 and 3 or not? Okay, so so now that I understand what it is we're trying to prove, let me try and understand this. So uh if this is yellow, certainly B and C aren't 1 and 3. Uh I agree with that. If so, now what Martin needs to say is if this is blue. So now Martin is hypothesizing both that this cell is blue and B, C are 1, 3. And in that instance, the B is 1, the C is 3. Uh, and so these sum to a minimum of 40. So this digit would be a 1 through 5. Are you assuming that H isn't 0, Martin? Oh, we know H isn't 0. Sorry, you're assuming that H isn't 0, but we in fact know H isn't 0. Okay, yes. Okay, now I get it. Yeah, H is min 4. Sorry, I got H and G confused. So yeah, so I agree. In that instance, the only thing we can do is 44 for these two. And then this cell turns out to be a 1, but that clashes because in that hypothesis, this is also a 1. Okay, so these aren't 3, and this is. Which is a little bit unfortunate. But it does at least get us some blue in row 2, I think, because we need at least 4 cells of blue in the middle of row 2. It strikes me that it probably was what was intended. But it's hard for me to judge. Yeah, this 4, if you think about it, this 4 could be as far left as here and as far right as 1 further to the right. So these 3 are always blue. Do we agree with that? I think that is true. Oh, and this is now only 1 or 2. Uh, so F must be 3 cells in row 1. I'm confused as to what people are talking about. Uh, uh, let's see. One goes up and two goes down. Is that what you and two go down? Is that what you're saying? I agree there's a max 2 blue cells down here. In this row. And a max of 3 blue cells up here. But I don't know that this is 3 regions. This could well be 2 regions. I don't think it can be 1 region. Actually, maybe it even could be 1 region. Now, it can't quite be 1 region. But I've got 5, or sorry, I've got even more than 5 blue cells in this row if I want. Yeah, I think you would need to have another clue here because of that. But and I agree, only one can go down through the A clue. So you're saying something like this isn't going to work, basically? Uh, so why does the F have to connect to 2 things? Yeah, there's 3 blue segments in row 2. I agree. Uh, uh, yeah, so we're counting this a bunch of different ways. So 2 of these can go up. Only one of them can go down. So I guess the point is, therefore, 2 of them have to go up and one of them has to go down, is I guess the way to think about it, is they all have to go somewhere. And if 2 go up and 1 goes down, yeah, I guess that does work, is that, yeah, we have to basically declare up or down for each of these 3, and we can't declare more than 2 up, and we can't declare more than 1 down, and therefore we have to declare 2 up and 1 down, and therefore this F is 3 cells. Okay, I agree. So it's not 4 or 5. And it doesn't include that cell for sure. So that cell is definitely yellow. Because we need it to be 3 cells to encompass one of those. Okay. And the one that does go over is not the one that goes down. It's the other one that goes down. An A must be 5 cells. Okay, so now we're doing region math that we've got 4 cells here plus 3 cells. We've only got 2 cells left in this. I guess we just know this group just doesn't connect to the others, right? So doesn't this have to be 6? Oh, sorry, no, it's it's going to be 6 total blue cells between these two in this row, plus 3 total blue cells at the top is 9. So that's where my 9 is coming from. So yeah, I don't think we know that, but we do know that there's a bare minimum of 6 plus 1 is 7 blue cells in this row, which is enough to tell me that all of these are blue at least. Because I only have my 1 cell gap between things. Because 6 of the cells are part of the linked blue, and 1 more blue cell at minimum to get the other question mark. And then that one's going to go down, whichever one it is. And it's probably not going to be... Oh, maybe it is going to be that one. Never mind. No, it can't be this one, right? Maybe it can, actually. Okay, let's see. Now the AA interacting is going to happen. Yeah, we could do 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, sorry, no, it wouldn't even be 1, 2 this direction. It would only be 1, 2 this direction. Doesn't that break this being B, though? If this is blue, doesn't it break this? I think it breaks this. Because if this is blue, I'm not allowed to make that blue. So this comes down here, and then comes down here. Oh, sorry, I am allowed to make that blue. Never mind, sorry. There's nothing wrong with me making this also blue, I don't think. I think that's all okay. Never mind. Sorry, I keep applying the A to the thing. Pass through a 1 or a 2 in row 3. Yeah, this minimum sum here, I guess, is 33. It doesn't sound like we have to pass through a 1 or a 2 in row 3. It sounds like we could have 2 yellows that have pretty big sum. The 2 blue cells in row 3 are 1 and 2. Why are the 2 blue cells in row 3 1 and 2? If this is blue, all of that's blue. or alternatively, all of this is blue. Uh, uh, yeah, the row 3 blues are how these things get down, right? And so it's only 2 cells, and so yeah, so it's either connecting down and connected 2 cells, but it's got to be how the sort of the outer thing connects down. So I agree with Ilm. All of these are yellow. Uh, uh, yeah. If this is blue, uh, oh, the 2 cell version just doesn't work at all. The 2 cell version where it links like this doesn't work because it creates a stranded cell that would have to be yellow and can't be. So it's always a 1 cell, right? Uh, so I think whichever side this connects on, it always connects like that. Uh, which means that I think the blue always extends like that, right? Uh, yeah, and these are always yellow. Uh, okay, and one of these is 3 yellows, and one of them is 3 blues. And both yellows grow, right? Because one of these is only 1 cell, and one of them is uh brain. One of them is only one of them is only 1 cell. There we go. No, row 3, column 8 could be blue. Isn't that only 7 cells for a blue region? That sounds to me like you made a 7-cell yellow region. Yeah, I don't think that works. I think the yellows both have to grow. Uh, oh, and these are both yellow as well because we already did that, right? The blue here. Oh, I guess they don't have to be. Oh no, they do, right? Right. They have to be yellow because remember this thing grows down. Uh uh okay, I don't see I now feel like this being blue or yellow are both fine. But Chad is convinced now it's a problem after I've convinced myself it doesn't matter. Because they're different colors, and them being different colors means that they just need to go each way. Uh, yes, yes, yes. That's right, right, right. Right. If this is blue, remember It's A horizontally, but remember, more importantly to this, if this is blue, that's yellow, so it's also A. So this is not blue, it's yellow, and this is blue, and equal to A, which is 3. And that's our first digit in the puzzle. And we get to bring out Zach for the 3 dance. Ba-boop-ba-doop. Woo! Ba-doop-ba-doop. Wah! Ba-doop-ba-doop. Wee! Ba-doop-ba-doop. 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 Wah! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Okay, and so now we know this happens over here, and we know this is a region, right? We also know all of this is yellow, actually. That sums to F. I'm going to go ahead and border the outside as well. This is blue because blue goes down. This is question mark. Let's see. Right. So now, right. A is a 2-cell sum, so now this is yellow, right? And that's blue because now I've got a 2-cell sum to 3, because it's not a 1-cell sum to 3. Right. This sums to at least 10, so the blue grows. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that is a region, by the way. It is true. This is B. We can ketchup. So these 2 cells aren't in the same region, but that doesn't stop them both being yellow, I don't think. I don't think I know that these are all in the same region, do I? I do know I have to make almost all of the rest of this region, or almost all of the rest of this row, blue. But since I know these are a 1-2 pair, I don't think I really care if I do it like that, say. We know row 3, column 1, and 2 are in the same region. Can you explain how we know that? Yeah, right. This, basically, you're saying, this needs to grow, and it can't only grow down, and so it has to grow there and there, and so now we definitely know, regardless of color, this is not in the same region as this. Okay. Hey, Dubjiat. That is true. These 3 cells now definitely sum to F. Let's see. Yeah, okay, yeah. Right. These 3 cells sum to F. So these 2 sum to a single-digit number, and therefore these 3 sum to 1-y something, not 20 something, is the Doomdiat Ambrose syzygy. Coming soon to a theater near you. So B is 1-y and C is 2-y. The C being 2-y is assuredly going to give us some cells because we need at least 3 of these cells, or 3 contiguous cells out of these to be blue. and have them sum to at least 20 something. And so definitely that in and of itself gives me that, but also it can't be these three because this digit isn't big enough. So that's always blue as well. Uh, oh, right. These three cells also sum to F. That's true. Uh, and so these are, that's a 4, 5, 6, and these are a 1, 2, 3. That one's not a 3. And so this is an E is 4, 5, 6. Oh, right. And now C is 2. So that actually gives me, right, Emily points out some yellows over here. Oh, right. We know what B is now, so we can fill in the 1s and the 2. 7, column 8 is yellow. Right. We can say we need at least 3 yellows down here, so this is always yellow. Agree. Oh, this is a CE clue, right? So that's at least 24. So I guess that technically only gets us double yellow. Okay, so now this is yellow because if it's not yellow, then I've got to make this 1 equal to 20 something, and that's going to be difficult. And so now we've got to do that, or this row doesn't work. This yellow needs to grow because of region stuff. Let me do some more connecting just by these sorts of things. Let's see, that definitely connects down there. This cell needs to be blue, or this blue isn't getting out. Row 1, column 2, 3 link. Oh, I think you mean these two. Link. Right. These can't connect because if these connect, then I've isolated this region. So in fact, this always connects over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Uh-oh, I broke it. Right. This can connect down here. It's fine. But the point is, this collection needs to grow, so it's always connecting there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And even if we take that cell, that's only 8. So this comes down here. Right. And now it doesn't do that. And so now this yellow does need to get out, which is going to happen through there, which is going to make that blue, make that yellow. And now these can't connect. And so now I think, let's see, 5, yeah, now it needs the 2. Okay, and so now we can unline it. Okay, and so now one of these two cells is 2, just for the row, and whichever one is 2 means that cell is assuredly not 2. And the other is 4, 5, 6, I suppose. Because it's E. This is a 3 because of sudoku, right? I agree. Wait. This is in one of those two places, I guess. The column 1 yellow grows. I agree. I don't think I know which of these two is this cell, though, do I? I don't understand how people know that this is a 2. How? One column 2. I don't understand. Yeah, this needs to be. You're right. This can only be 24. I agree because it's a CD clue and it can't be anything but 24. So D is 4 out of nowhere. Okay, one of those two is 2 in row 1. And so now where is 2 in this row? Got it. So now that is a 2. Understood, yeah. And that's a 4. So that is not a 4. Thank you for pointing out the D in the grid. I would not have seen it. Right. CE is now at least 25 and has a 3 in it, so that's always going to be yellow, which means this blue over here is going to have to grow. Right. E is not 4, right? And so this is not 4 either. And that means this can't be 3 because it can't go with a 5, 6. So this is now a 1 because these three, remember, sum to F. So now that's a 1. And so it's either 1, 2, 5 or 1, 2, 6. Which does indeed make F 8 or 9. So that makes these a 1, 2 pair. I agree. And we actually know the order. Yes. So now, Eckbert points out, now this F clue can't be only one digit because we've got the yellow 7, 8, 9 already in this region. Oh, wait. No, that's... Oh, yeah, sorry. Right. If there were only one yellow... Right, this is more complicated than I at first wanted it to be. If there were only one yellow, it would be part of this region. It would repeat the F, which is only 8 or 9. So there have to be 2 yellows here. Even if these could be 2 regions, that doesn't fix it. So that's blue. These sum to either 21 or 22, I guess. Okay, CH now is at least 3 cells, right? Martin points out. And ergo, these are both... Sorry, CH is at least 25, which means at least 4 cells, which means these are yellow, which now means this blue can get at least 5, or can get at most 5 cells down here, and so 6, 7, 8, 9 all have to be blue. Uh, I do agree we can fit this 5, 6 here. And I can actually gray to say that all of these go together. The column 9 has a D clue. Right. It's there. Okay, and so that is the last of the blue. So we can box it in. This is a D, so it's a 4. Good catch. So this could be 11, or it could be much bigger than 11. Who knows? I'm slightly concerned by how quickly we seem to be running out of clues for this. I think we now know there's 4 blue regions and 5 yellow regions, for what it's worth. Okay, we do know there's a yellow down in one of these 2 cells. For, I guess, multiple reasons. We know these 2... Oh, these 2 sum to F without using a 1 or a 2. So they have to use... Oh, no, sorry. They could be a 4, 5. Never mind. Okay, these 2 sum to BG. I guess that's not too difficult. Oh, these sum to 20-something. Oh, CD is... Oh, no, never mind. So CD is 24. Yes, it is. Can pencil 4 in column 8? Yeah, it's definitely in one of those 2 cells. Agree, just because this region needs a 4. Wouldn't I want this to be 125 in that instance? Because this E is the digit that goes here. So if F is 8, then we do want it to be 125. Yeah, if E is 5, F is 8. I agree. Oh, you're saying that in that instance we break... Got it. Yeah, so... Right. I agree if E is 5, F is 8, but that's not the whole point. That's only a small part of the point, because if E is 5, F is 8, but then I can't make 8 in 2. So E isn't 5, E is 6, which then makes F 9. Very nice. Oh, never mind, sorry. I was wrong. The sum is yellow. Oh, it doesn't actually change anything, though. I was just using the fact that we... yeah, same rationale works. I was just highlighting the wrong cells. Right. So now this is a 2-digit sum to 9, and it can only be 4, 5. Oh, yeah, it can only be 4, 5. And we actually know where the 5 and the 4 go. Let's see. J is not 6 anymore for lots of reasons. It's not 9 anymore either. This is not 6 or 9 either. Let's see, that's not 9. That's not 6. Are you claiming we have all the regions already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think you're right. Uh, uh, Wait, did I count? Yeah, I did not count out this choice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 yellow regions. There's no way any pair of the regions that I have highlighted connect. And the blues, we have 4 of them. And again, there's no way that these connect. So therefore, we can't introduce every new region. So this pair has to join something. And it might look like it could join this one, but that would kill this blue. So it has to join this one over here, which means that cell has to be yellow, is Martin's point. And these are all part of one happy family. It's only 8 cells. And that cell is not part of the happy family. And so the only way this can be yellow is if it's part of this region. But if I do that, I suspect I can't make this blue big enough, maybe? Seems a little tricky to argue. Only one of these 2 cells is... Oh, sorry, that's not true. They could both be yellow, but if they're both yellow, they can only be 2 or 6. This is the 1 and the 3 are already gone. CE clue in column 3 is 26. Oh, I see. I understand what AFK's point meant now. Sorry, Ilm's point. Sorry, there isn't an AFK. I don't think. Immediately after Emma said G is 057, Ilm said CE is 3689, and I interpreted that as like, oh, here are the options for what the letters could mean, not, hey, these 3 digits sum to 24, or sorry, 23, so therefore are 689. Okay, so now my point is correct. Now the only yellow digit that can come through here is a 2, so one of these 2 digits is a yellow 2. Coming out of this region, because we now know actually there's no sort of surprise this splits into 2 regions nonsense. That's no longer possible. Yeah, I guess this being blue is pretty tricky, isn't it? Because it has to connect to one of the known blue regions, while still allowing this to finish. Because if this is blue, hypothetically, then we need this to finish like that. And now we've got a blue region running over this and under this, so actually that becomes blue. And now somehow I've got this giant string of blue cells under here that's at least way too big to possibly join one of these other 2 things. So I agree, this can't be blue, so this is blue, which means this is the yellow, which means it's the 2, which means this is yellow also. and therefore is... No? What's wrong, Martin? I think this is only a 1, 3, or 6. Okay. Yeah. That was the key there. Okay. This blue needs to grow up to get a 1 someday. Okay. I'm still sort of trying to parse out how exactly we know that this is blue. I think it's true, but I don't have a good argument. Oh, this isn't 6 because this region has a 6 in it. We can pencil mark these columns. So these are 3, 4, 5. Okay, these are... Sorry, these are... Let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That one's not a 3. Oh, column 3 I can do as well. Yeah, that's true. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we actually know where the 4 is. And then that 5, 7 pair actually rules 7 out of these cells and 5 out of these cells, which actually makes that a 5. We don't know which of these is 7 yet. Oh, but these aren't 3 anymore because of that 3, 4. Sorry. Oops. So actually, then that is 7, and that is 3, which makes that 4, and that 3, which makes that 4 by an earlier pencil mark that's probably rendered completely invisible on stream because it was blue on blue. So yeah, I think we get all of that string of stuff happening. BG in row 4. Okay. BG now, the most it could possibly be is now 13, but remember that means G is at most 3, which means that G is in fact 0, is Martin's point, and therefore this is a 6. Okay. How close am I to having all the 4s? Because I'm not quite there. I've got some limited flexibility. This is not a 4, though. I don't know what you mean about the row 7 clue, Emma. You've said row 7 clue several times, but I don't know what you want me to do with it. I know there's a blue somewhere. But that doesn't really help. Oh, you want me to extend this blue. I see, because I can't make these sum to 11. I see. Okay, that I can do. So this is a 1, a 2, or a 6, I think. What do you mean by cuts it off? Can't I do like a yellow here, a blue here, and a yellow here? Or is the point that the yellow here doesn't have any friends anymore? Yeah, the yellow here, I guess the problem is it's... If this is yellow, it has to join that region, which I guess is the problem. Is that joining that region is taking a minimum of way too many cells. I mean, it's not way too many. Slightly too many cells. But yeah, I guess we can blue this. Is fine. Let's see. Can I make this sum to something ending in 1? Probably. How am I filling in any of the cells down here? I guess this yellow region is going to have to sort of sneak down through here, isn't it? Because we got to... Right. The yellow and the blue are going to have to fill in down here, right? I don't think we're going to get there otherwise. Okay, so... Yeah, I don't know about CH yet. I do know... there you go. The blue 3 from this region is going in one of these 2 cells. And it's not going in that one. Or maybe it is, but one of these is blue. Sorry, I realized that maybe the blue... That would require... If this was a blue 3, it would require connecting all of these, and that doesn't sound great to me. But this blue needs a 3, and it's not getting one north of this row. So this blue has to at least connect through. And this yellow, of course, therefore also has to connect through. And so I think that means just this is yellow and this is blue just by connectedness stuff. They can't, like, change orders. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it only gets... Okay, well... Oh, no, I guess I don't know that that's yellow. Okay, I do know that this number can't be very large for what it's worth. Oops, because of the question mark clue. Guess this is just a quad. Yeah, this digit goes here in the row. I agree with Todd. So this is this 5, 7, 8, which is H. Blue only has 2 more cells, so this can't be blue. I agree. This cell is just yellow. Because the only plausible thing is for blue to do that, but that cuts off this. So this cell is always yellow. I agree. And now, assuredly... Are we sure this is a region now? Yes, because this can't possibly get over there, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just making sure I don't have some really weird region, but I think I'm convinced we don't have some really weird region. If that's yellow, do we end up with too many cells down here and up there? Let's see, how many cells does it? This has 2 cells left. Yeah, this has to be blue. Because if this isn't blue, then those are both blue, and that cuts off yellow. So here's a somewhat easy deduction. That's blue, which makes that yellow. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we've got one more yellow down here somewhere. Let's see. Nicholas claims there's no way yellow can get here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I agree. Let's see. 4 in column 6, I'm being asked about. It's not there. It's not there or there or there, right? It is just there. Agree with Ambrose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, so only one more cell left in blue, so it's not that one. So that's yellow. And that finishes that region, I believe. Oh, is the 4 wrong? That could be 4? Yeah, that could be 4. Tragic. Yeah, it could be in row 1. Okay, I do know this is a 1, 2, 6. If this is blue, that's blue, which is probably okay. Can pencil row 9. Right, these are all 1, 3, 6 now. And so therefore these are the other 2, 7, 8, 9s. And this isn't 3 because why? Oh, because the 3 is right. The 3 is just in one of these two. Sorry, you're doing 3 doku on the region. Okay, and so now we've got a 3. So the maximum of this is now a 3, a 9, and then 6, 5. 3, 9, 6, 5 is 23. No, sorry. 3, 8, 9, 6. 3, 8, 9, 6 is 26 is the maximum. So yeah, if 26 is the maximum, H is 5. Can't be 7, 8, 9. There's already a 7, 8, 9 over here. Within this region, you can't put that in the sum. 3, 7, 8, 9 would have been much easier to do math-wise, but that's not what the maximum is. Okay, so H is 5. We have an H clue somewhere. So that's a 5. Over there, for whatever that is worth, probably basically nothing. J is 7 or 8, I guess. Being told this is blue. Yeah, if it's yellow, I can't help but cut off this this piece. Agree. So I think that finishes this blue region, which then certainly makes these both yellow. Okay, so now, right, so now this needs to sum to 21 because it can't get to more now that that's yellow. And 6, 7, 8 is, or sorry, 6, 7, 9 is the maximum is 22. So I need to drop it by 1, which means it has to be 6, 7, 8. I agree with Ambrose. No 9 there, no 9 there, no 6s there. Could it not be anywhere in here in addition to there, Todd? Yeah, I guess that's my A question mark. I guess I could fill this in if I wanted. 3, 7, 8, 9. Oh, people are doing math on this CH. So this is 25. If I don't, so I need 3 digits that sum to 22. And so the 2 ways to sum to 22 and 3 are 8, 9, and 5, which I can't do. Or 6, 7, and 9, which I can. So I think these are 3, 6, 7, 9, is I think what people are claiming. And so, oh, we could even have just done it by saying you can't put a 2 in the sum. I see. That would have been easier than the math I did. Anyway, that makes that the 2 and that the 6. Hey, Laura, how are you doing? Let's see what these are. Okay, so this is, okay, I'm not going to trust that. 1, 2, 3, 4, let's see, this can be a 5 and nothing else, I think. Oh, sorry, this, this can be 5 or 8. And this can be 5 or 8, I want to say. And this is also 5 or 8, right? Because it goes there. Oh, I might have trusted Sven when I shouldn't have. Oh, it's not that anything took 3 out of this. It's that I needed 6, 7, and 9, and none of them could go here, is what happened, Ron. But good to check that I didn't trust Sven. So these are a 5-8 pair, and that's also a 5-8, which now makes J 7. This, by the way, is an 8, which makes that a 7 and that an 8, which makes that a 9. Makes those a 6, 7. That's not an 8 anymore. These are 1, 2, points out Eckbert, because this region still needs a 1, 2. And then the rest of the region, or sorry, the rest of the column needs a 3, 7, 9. That one's not a 7. guess the 7 is in one of these two in the middle yellow. These are 4, 5, 8, 9. That one's not a 5. These are 7, 8, 9. I agree with that. Okay, that being 7, 8, 9 is very helpful because that makes that a 3, which makes that a 9 and that a 7. Okay, these are a triple of now 1, oops, that 1, 2, and 6. I hit the 6 completely by accident, but as it happens, it was right. So that's a 3, which makes that a 1 and a 6 and a 2, which now makes that not blue because the digit blue needs is a 1. And so we finish our regions now. So that's a 1, a 6, a 7, a 6, an 8, a 9, a 6. None of those are 9. That's a something. It's a 9, I think. Let's see, we've got our 1, 2 pair here. Let's see. Yellow is missing a lot of things. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Let's see. These aren't 2s. These aren't 7s. This one's not a 9. These two aren't 9s. One of these two is a 9. These two aren't 4s, though. Let's see. These two aren't 5s. This isn't a 4. Okay. I guess there's just a pair left here, and Nicholas tells me it's not 4, 8. Can't be. What's left in this row? 2. It is a 3 and a something. Well, the 3 goes there. And the something, 2, 3, 4, goes there, which makes that an 8, a 9, an 8, a 3, a 7, a 9, and an 8. Like that. Okay. We have the 7 in row 4. We don't have any shame regions, that's true. Let's see. These are, let's see. We still need a 1 in the column. Then we've got 2, 3, 4. We need a 5. We've got a 6. We need a 7 and an 8. Okay, that one's not 7 or 8. That one's not 5 or 8. 9 in column 5. Agree. Oh, this is a 1, 2 pair, so that one's not 1 at least. Right. There is a clue that is relevant, Martin sees, which is that this B question mark clue means this needs to sum to at least 10, which means that needs to be an 8. It's funny, I earlier looked at that and was like, I'm going to forget that this is a clue and it's going to be the thing that disambiguates the puzzle. And then I forgot that it was a clue and it was the thing that disambiguated the puzzle. Very nice, though. I enjoyed that. The region building in this one was actually cleaner than the region building in the 6x6, which I enjoyed. Woofer and Jacob really enjoy break-ins where you have to like really think complicatedly about connectedness, which we had to for the break-in in these rows. But this is a very sweet puzzle. I like this, and I like the idea a lot. I'm curious how much is added by flip-flopping whether you're summing yellows or blues. Granted, I did that in one of my puzzles, so I certainly I'm in no position to throw stones about the flip-flopping whether you're counting yellows or blues by the row or column. But that definitely broke my brain a few times in a way that I'm not sure if was necessary. But anyway, I'm going to go stretch my legs real quick, check on the plants, and I'll be back in just a moment. If I can find the button. Hello, welcome back. I know that some people are big fans of indexing, which I usually don't do many indexing puzzles, but there is a secret to how to convince me to do an indexing puzzle. Let me know if you can guess what it is. But anyway, this puzzle is by Flinty. I think I've done one Flinty puzzle before. Uh, I could be wrong. Could be Flinty's first feature. I'm not sure. But what we have here is we have normal Sudoku rules. We have numbered rooms. So when you look at the digit outside the grid, like this 6, for example, this digit is telling you where the 6 is relative to this 6. So this 6 is saying, where is it? And so it is in the third spot. So that would be the 6. That is what that is saying. Is that an index line puzzle where the rule is that the index lines are also renbans? I don't know. That probably sounds more like an indexing puzzle than a renban puzzle. Whereas here we know we get our renban goodness. So the first rule of Renban Club is that if you are a length 5 or greater renban, then you need to have a 5. And so this given 5 here seems to tell me, not quite. Sorry, I was thinking I was going to get just a bunch of like 2 cells things that had to have a 5, but not quite. Oh, link update. Yes, I should do that. I realized, by the way, last night while I was laying in bed, these are the sorts of thoughts I have while I was laying in bed. A length 5 renban always has to have a 5. But also a length 6 renban always has to have a 6, a length 7 renban always has to have a 7, a length 8 renban always has to have an 8, and a length 9 renban always has to have a 9. But no one ever talks about the others. They always say something like, oh, a length 6 renban has to have a 4 and a 6. But if you just actually look at like the digits that have the like length n renban has an n, it's 5 and greater, which amused me somehow. Okay, so maybe I should do the same thing we did for the previous renban puzzle, except with 5s instead of 9s, and just mark that I know none of those are 5s. Is that like, I know, I guess this cell isn't a 5, and this cell isn't a 5, and this cell isn't a 5, and this cell isn't a 5 by those renban. I get that. Okay, so I guess that does actually do a little bit in terms of asking me where the 5 goes. This can't be a 5 because of the numbered rooms. This can't be a 5 because of the numbered rooms. And therefore, actually, these 2 cells can't be 5s because these see both of those. And these 2 cells can't be 5 because these see both of those. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. If that was a 5, it would say that was a 5, which would have multiple problems with it. So now it's only one of these 2 that can be a 5. I'm being told box 7 and box 3 too. Oh, right. These 2 cells can't be 5 because they see both of those. And these 2 cells can't be 5 because they see both of those. Yes, very good. Let's see. If this was a 5, it would place a 6 here, which looks okay at first blush. It would place a 3 there, but I don't see any bizarre insta-cascades that happen because of that. Oh, these 2 cells as well. Yeah, there are more cells that see everything. Yeah, these 2 cells see all 3 of those. And these 2 cells see all 3 of those. Okay, so now we've got sort of only a handful of positions in the row. Doesn't necessarily immediately help. Of course, if this is a 5, then that's a 2. This could well be a weird swordfish thing. We could be building our own Squiddlebutt or whatever the like 4-dimensional version is, or something like that. That is a very likely thing that we could be doing. Squirm bag, is that the thing? Yeah. Okay, yeah. There's there's a geometry thing here that Martin points out, which is that if I put a 5 here, then I also put a 5 up there, and now this Renbon suddenly has no 5s. It occurs to me there's perhaps a smarter way to do this. Let me highlight all the cells, because I think there's a way we might be able to capture Martin's point while also getting more points, which is that the cells that can be 5s on these length 5 Renbon live in these 4 rows and columns. And so the short version is I need to cram 4 5s into these rows and columns. Oh, one of these is length 4? I don't think so. Oh, sorry. This one just doesn't need to have a thing at all. Right. Sorry. There we go. Sorry. There we go. Okay. So sorry. Yeah. So into these rows and columns. Sorry. Let me say this correctly. Yeah. I just highlighted randomly a green cell for no reason. Okay. There we go. Okay. So into these 4 rows and columns, we must cram 4 5s. The intersections are all out, so we must actually put 4 of them, and therefore we can put no other 5s in any of the other places in those. And so that gets at Martin's geometry in a way that also gets us all the other spots, at least. Okay, and so now we know bizarre things like one of these 2 is definitely a 5, and one of these 2 is definitely a 5, and so that actually gets us our, again, weird swordfish-like thing, that these are each 2 or 6. Because the 5 in the row can only go in one of those 2 places, right? Okay, now, what can I do with that? Oh, this can't be it. That's the point. This can't be a 5. No, sorry, never mind. Sorry. Say this can't be a 5 because then this would be a 6, and it's a numbered Rubik's clue for 6. So but that's not how the world works. Let's see. Ambrose says they're the same 2 6. Is that because of how this sort of chains together? That if this is the 5, then one of these is 5. So then this is the 5. Okay, so I agree. If this is the 5, then that's also the 5. If this is a 6, then that's the 5, and then that's also that. So yeah, they are the same 2 6. I agree. Is somewhat interesting. So either both of these are 5 or both of these are 5. One of those is a little more fluid than the other. I still would really like to kick 5 out of these cells, but I don't think I can. To the best of my, at least to the best of my immediate ability to seem to do so. Let's see. So if these are both 2s, then box 5 gets cramped, is what Martin points out. Because if these are both 2s, it means these are both at most 6. So now we've got our 7, 8, and 9 scattered across these cells. Because it could go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at most. However, we've now got a problem that I can't put a 2 on either of these cells. So these would become a 2, 7, 8, 9 quadruple. And there's a problem with these being a 2, 7, 8, 9 quadruple, which is that 2 and 7, 2 and 8, and 2 and 9 all don't cooperate. And so, therefore, these are both 6, which makes some sense. And we can bring out Zach for the 6y dance. Boop, boop, ba-doop. Wop, 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 wop. Boop, boop, ba-doop. Wop, 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 wop. Boop, boo-doop, 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 boop, boo-doop, boop. Waha! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So both of those are 5s. Which removes some of the green cells for 5s, makes those not 5s, famously, and so makes these not 5s. And so we know where the other 5s go. I did a bad... Oh, I did a very... Right. These are not 5s. Sorry, that's what happened. So these are 5s. I was like, I don't think I'm supposed to put 2 5s on the Renbon. Okay, so we've got our 6 5s, and so I think I probably can get rid of the... Actually, maybe I don't want to get rid of the coloring, actually, because actually the reason why is actually this makes clear I've got some longer Renbon that maybe don't have 5s on them. Oh yeah, these aren't 5s. Okay, so we've got our little 5 wings over down here. So let's see. So if that were 5, say, like if this cell was a 5, it would rule 5 off of 3 of the tips at once. And these are very restricted for if they don't have a 5 on them. If they do have a 5 on them, then they can be anything they want, and basically. Okay, so is this digit secretly somehow more restricted than it looks? I really don't think so, but I guess that's the whole thing about looking. I do know that none of these digits... I do know that one of these is a 1. Maybe I should do it that way. One of these is a 1, because you can't put a 5 on a... Or sorry, you can't put a 1 on there. So there's a 1 in one of these. And so whichever of them is a 1... then the 6 thing here is going to have to be a 3... Oh, sorry, it's going to have to be a 4. Oh, it's going to have to be a 4, right? There can't be anything but 4, actually. Because if you look at it, it's going to be by... So just say the 1 is here, hypothetically. Then this number is going to be 2, 3, 4. But it can't be 2, because that would put a 6 together on a Renbon with a 1. Can't be 3, because that would repeat the 6 in the row. And can't be 5, because there's a 5 in the column already. So it has to be 4. And so one of these two, this is the weirdest pencil mark I've ever made, one of these two cells is a 4. And therefore, one of these two cells is a 6. For... whatever reason. Now, what am I doing with that? I mean, if this one was the 6, this clue would at least have to be a little bit big. The other green cell is a 2. Do I know they're not both 4? I'm not sure it's clear to me that they're not both 4. Oh, right. One of these. Okay, so right. So there is a 6 on this on the other Renbon. The one that doesn't have a 1 has a 6. Since 1 and 6 can't go together. Yeah, I guess maybe the right way to go about this is to just write in every digit into these cells and then ask about them in turn. So they're not 5 because they see 5 by Sudoku. They're not 7, 8, or 9 because the 7, 8, 9 business would put it into a box that already has a 6. Now, keep in mind, all of these Renbon already have a 1 or a 6 on them. And so they can't have the other of 1 or 6. So 1 and 6 are gone. Now, they have a 1 or a 6. And so the 2 also goes out because they've already got a 1 or a 6. They can't have the other or the same 1 or 6. So that gets rid of the 2. And the 3 is just out because the 3 would place it in a row with that. So in fact, these are both 4 regardless. Weird. So these are both 6. Okay, so this digit. Okay, so one of these 2 is 6. So this is so this is a 4 because that can't be the 6 because of this 6 clue is the answer. Because if that were a 6, that would be a 6. So in fact, that's the 6. So that's not the 1. That's a 4. So this Renbon has a 6 but no 4, so it's quite restricted. So these are a 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sorry, we already have the 4. Oh, not that one. And this one's not a 1. Yeah, that is how the symmetry is broken, which is quite snazzy. So this digit, I guess it could be a 4. Never mind. I was excited about that digit for a second, but I don't think I should be excited about that digit. Okay, so that's not a 4 either. So I guess that just tells me the 4 is on one of these, but maybe that's not so enthralling of a statement by itself. Okay, maybe I should pencil mark these at least. So I'm at most 3 away from 6, so I could go down to 5, 4, 3, or up to 7, 8, 9. However, we know this one can't be a 3. And in fact, it can't be a 4 or 5 either. Because that. And likewise, this one can't be a 3, 4, or 5. So in fact, I can't put a 3 on these at all because I've got a higher number on them. So no 3s. Martin says also not 9. Why not 9? Because not 9 means both of these are 5. Oh, sorry. That one's not a 9. Sorry. Yeah, those aren't a 9, but it's not as exciting as one had fantasized. I was thinking you were saying I couldn't put 9 on the Renbon, which I was very excited about. Uh, but yeah, so this could be 5 with a 7, 8. That, I guess, sorry, I was going to say that can't be a 1, but actually that's the one numbered rooms clue where it can be a 1. 4 in this column is interesting, because 4 in this column can only go, if you look at it, on one of these cells exactly. I guess these 2 cells go in these 3 cells for what it's worth. Oh, crap, it can be in that one. Sorry, it could be in row 2, column 4, and then it would be incredibly boring. You're right. Right. The 7, 8, I might as well use the 7, 8s to corner mark the 3s. Agree. We will, for a large enough donation, we will add anti-king. Let's see. Right. One of these has a 4 and one of these has a 9. Because I know this one doesn't have a 9. So we can sort of come back here and say one of these is a 9 and one of them has a 4. And so we can play the same sort of chicanery over here. So one of these 2 cells is a 3, for what it's worth. What can we do with that? Let's make more weird corner marks. One of the 2 green cells is a 3. So therefore neither of these cells is a 3. I guess that means one of these 2 cells is a 7. So therefore neither of these cells is a 7. Somehow that bit with the 7 didn't seem as useful as I was in my fantasies. Now, I, of course, don't know they're not both 3s. I just know that at least one of them is a 3, because these can't both be 3s, or I'd rule 9 out of box 5. Of course, I realize I am saying that this digit is not a 3 when, in fact, there's already a 3 in the row. So knowing that it's not a 3 is perhaps not the most useful deduction that humankind has ever humaned. It does make it very difficult for this Renbon to have a 3. So, like, if this digit's a 3, then this Renbon never has a 3 at all, because now 3 would see every cell. I guess exactly one of them is a 3, because oh, no, not necessarily, but one of these is certainly a 7, 8, 9, or sorry, a 7, 8. So I guess this digit is always a 3 or a 7, 8. Is that true? No, not quite. Uh, uh, See, I don't know much about the Renbon that has the 4 yet, is the problem. And so the Renbon that has the 9, I know this is a 7 or an 8. I guess, actually, I can even be more specific. The Renbon that has the 9, this is the 3, and therefore that's a 7. So actually what I know is one of these 2 cells is an 8. If I want to continue my incredibly bizarre corner marking. Oh, this needs a 3. Let's see. So yeah, so I agree that I can't get, there's no 6 on this. So yeah, so it's from 1 through 5, and so it has a 3, and the only place that a 3 can go is there. Right, okay, so that digit is a 3. Uh, oh, and funnily enough, yeah, that's not true of this one, right? Okay, so that's going to break everything, because now that's going to be a 2. It also has a 4, sources are claiming. Reliable sources, I should specify. And so these are from 1 to 5. That one's not a 5. Okay, so those are 1, 3. So now this Renbon has no 3 on it. And so now this Renbon is from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which I guess is just a little bit more wiggle room than I would like. This one, though, oh, this one's 7, 8, 9, though. Right, okay, so this can't go down to 4 because it's got a set, wait, 7, 6, 5, 4. Darn it, it can go down to 4. This isn't a 4 or a 6. This isn't a 5 or a 6. This isn't a 5. Oh, wait, this just, oh, yeah, I guess this, no, this can't not have a 6 on it. Sorry, this is length 4. I'm doing the math crazily. This has to have a 6. And so that's a 6. Hey, Andrew, how are you doing? But I'm right? This has to have a 6 because it's length 4. I think that's right. Okay, Andrew says row 2, column 8 is a 4. Oh, yeah, just by 4 doku. That is a 4. Yes, okay, excellent. Welcome, Andrew, by the way. Good point from Nicholas. One of these two is a 2, and therefore the 2 in this box goes here. Let's see, is that going to have ramifications about where the 2 goes in this box? Possibly. It does say that if this is the Renbon... Oh, never mind. Let's see. This row, I guess, is getting a little bit tight. These digits can be 1, but not 2, 3. I guess actually this digit is the most restricted, right? It can be 1. It can't be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It can't be 7 or 8 because those are both on this Renbon. And it can be 9. So this digit, I think, can only be 1 or 9. And if it's 1, that digit's a 3. Which is maybe interesting for the numbered rooms clue. I don't think this one is nearly as restricted, though. And yeah, this one I don't think is quite as restricted either. Of course, if there's a 9 on this Renbon, then this is a 1. And I guess I know one of these two cells is a 3 for whatever it's worth. Minimal, but possibly useful. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, not 4. 6. Yeah, I know one of these two is a 6 as well. Oh, 4 6s pointing at box 9? They sure do. And they even point somewhere useful. So that is a 6, which makes that a 1, which makes that a 3 and a 1. Puts a 1 over in one of these cells. Okay, one of these two is a 6. It's probably that one. Okay, that's not a 1 anymore. see. Not sure about that, Nicholas. Let's see. So, if this were a 6, 7, 8, 9 Renbon, then these would all be from 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that a problem? I mean, at the very least, I even know that these aren't 7 or 8. Is, I guess, somewhat interesting. These can be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9. This is only 2 or 9, I guess. Do I know anything about where the 3 goes in one of these places? I don't think so yet. I am really close on 6s. Debating if I want to pencil mark this cell. I don't think I want to pencil mark it, but I keep hovering over it and thinking about pencil marking it. I guess I'll pencil mark it. Okay. So first of all, it is not 7 or 9. In fact, it's not 7, 8, or 9. So it's not 9 because it would put a 1 in a place that can't be 1. It's not 4 because it would put a place that can't be 1. It's not 2 because of that. It's also not 7 or 8 because it sees the whole Renbon. 6 seems very plausible. There's already a 1 in row 5, so it can't be 5. So I think 1, 3, and 6 are legitimately the options for what this is allowed to be. Don't quite know what to do with it, but seems potentially useful, maybe, possibly. I know one of these is 3, and it's not that one, so I guess I know one of these two is 3. That's still not incredibly helpful. These will end up being a 1, 2, 3 triple exactly if this is a 6, 7, 8, 9, because it will see every digit except 1, 2, and 3. Can I do anything with the one of these two is 8? Oh, this one can't be 8. Oh no, this one can be 8 barely. If this one is 8, it forces this to be 4, 5, 6, 7. Exactly, because it sees everything else on the Renbon. And then the 7 ends up over down here. That's suspicious. And yeah, I guess on that side, I guess on one side, what I know is that this is 7, 9. So if I want to be more specific, because I know the one with a 9 here, that's an 8. So then the 7 comes down here. So one of these two is a 7, 9 pair. What digits have I not yet pencil marked? 2. and 8. So the 8 actually has to go here, right? The 8 can't go with the 4, right? Or can it? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe the 8 can go with the 4. In row 3-7, do we know that either the room clue or the orange is 8? I think that's true, but I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, I think this digit is only 2 or 8, is I think the short version of that. And so if that's a 2, then this is a 3, and if that's an 8, then this is a 7. Oh, does this being 7 break what's going on with this clue? Eight. No, I don't think so. But I think the fact that this is 3-7 is meant to be interacting with this in some way. So I guess the Renbon with the 4, therefore, has the other 2 8 on it. Wait, how could it possibly... Yeah, that's the question. Where does the 8 go in this box? Because the 8 can't go with the 4, right? Because the 4 goes with a 3. And so the 8 in this box, I think, is just nakedly placed here. Right? I can't place... Because the 7 always goes with the 9, the 8 in this box can only possibly go here, right? I think that's true. Yeah, because the 9 has to go... The 9 can't go with the 3, so the 4 has to go with the 3. Oh, can both greens be 3? No, because if both greens are 3, then the Renbon with the 4 and the 8 doesn't have a 7. If both greens are 3, then that means that there's no 7s on these Renbons outside of box 5. So yeah, I can't put the 8 with the 4. That won't work. And so I feel like there's probably a more elegant way to phrase that last statement. But anyway, this is an 8, which tells me that this isn't the 7-9 Renbon because of that. So this is the 7-9 Renbon. And so that's the one with the 8, which makes that a 7, which makes that a 3. And now these aren't 7 or 9, so these are 2, 4 now. Oops. And so that is a 4. That's a 2. That is not a 2. That seems to require a 3, which seems to make that an 8. Yeah, I assume that is just going to make the Sudoku thing fall out. Okay, and now this can't be a 3 anymore, so that can't be a 1 anymore. So now that's a 9. And now that's a 1, which makes that a 6, which makes that a 1. Let's see. This is not a 7 or a 9. That's not a 9 or a 7. 9 looking across. That's a 2 because of the 7, 9 looking across. This is the other 4, 8. Okay, so this is never an 8, is the point. Because regardless of which of these two digits is an 8, this digit sees it. So it's a 5. Because this sees the 5. This sees the 4-8 pair is my favorite pathological way to think about it. Okay, that's a 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's an 8, which makes that the 4 and the 8. This is not an 8 or a 9 anymore. Oh, this has become a 7, apparently, while I wasn't looking. Now that's the 7. Okay, so now we probably... I'm being told to look at 7 and row 6. Oh, this is a 3 or a 9, and it's a 3. Sorry, it's not a 3, it's a 9. So that's a 3. 4 in box 8, I'm being encouraged to look at. Yep, it's there. So I'll write a 7 in it just to make it extra confusing. Okay, so now we need a 5. And also a 7 is the only thing that will go there. And now let's write in these. So they seem to be a 9, an 8, a 2, a 1, and a 4. How about these? Let's see. These seem to be a 2, a 7, and a 3. How about these? Okay, I can't put a 1 here, because if I put a 1 here, I will make all of these digits be from 7, 8, 9 only. Maybe this is easier if I just place the 6, would probably be the easier spot, because if I place the 6, now I know that one of these two is the 1, so that's the 2, and that's the 5. And so that is a 5. Okay, and now I think we can mark the rest of the grid, and I think it's now fair game to do the rest of the things. 2, 3, 9, 7, 1, 9, 1, 8, 9, 7, 9, 7, 1. Very nice puzzle. I really liked that. That was very well put together. And either in excellent debut or reprise for Flinty, but very, very nice geometry there. I was glad we were able to sort of take advantage of like the sort of the chasing where 5s can't go because they see too many things is always a fun gambit. All right, I'm going to take just a moment to stretch my legs, and I'll be back in just a moment. And to my surprise, a random new tall cat in the bucket. Why is this looking horrible? Um, what did tall cat do? I'm very confused. Okay, I literally just did a puzzle that was fine. No, that's not going to do it. Could make that come over there. Maybe I just need to drag this. I can shrink it slightly. Drag it down like that and a little over. There we go. That looks better. Okay. Usually that doesn't require any fiddling when it's something that's just a completely vanilla thing, but here we go. So here is Trilobite by Tallcat. Tristan said he would put a link in the chat, but if he does not, I will paste it. So we need to make the digits sum to the total and not repeat. So I guess sort of the natural starting point is to note that these digits are small and these digits are big. And ask perhaps where these big digits go in row 3 or something. Yeah, the 6 cage is smallish. What's the largest digit I can shove in here? Oh, I can put a 9 in here. Oh, I did not do a good job of writing 1, 2, 4, 5 into the box. Oh, there's the 3-cell 8 cage down here. That's a good point. I didn't notice that. So the 1 is either exactly here, because none of these can be 1. In fact, none of these can be 1, 2, 3 if you want. Really dumb points, like, if this isn't 1, 2, 3, this can't be 2, 3, because then it would have 2 and 3 ruled out of the 8 cage, and we know the 8 cage has 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is 6, 8, 9, or 5, 7. Yeah, it definitely has a 9. Yeah, so if this, and so I have a similar thing, whereas like if this has a 9 in it, then the 9's pointed in an ugly way at this box, which forces that to be 9, which would make these 1, 2, 3 exactly. But it's just on the edge of working. Let's see. I know that these are from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, right. Certainly not 7. That's fair. So like the 1 in this box is in one of these 3 places. And if this is 1, it does absolutely nothing, right? But if one of these is 1, it makes these a 2, 3. Oh, that's what breaks. These can't be 1, I think. Oh, no, I think it's fine, actually. It just barely works, actually. Yeah, I think it's okay. If one of these is a 1, then what happens is then we end up with that being a 2, 3. So I guess that means this is always a 1, 2, or 3, I guess is the upshot of this. Because if this isn't a 1, uh, then one of these two is a 1, which makes this a 2, 3, which then makes this a 2, 3. So this is always a 1, 2, 3. It's always Weedle. Uh, uh, And then D-Web points out we have a symmetrical thing going on over here where the big digits here, the 7, 8, 9s, so basically the 9 in this box is in one of, sorry, the 9 in this box is in one of these 3 cells, and if the 9 is in one of these 2, then one of the 7, 8 ends up here. Otherwise, the 9 is here. So this is always from 7, 8, 9. Okay, and so that forces that these digits are now at most 5, if you look at this. So these are from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And probably a similar thing over here. No, not quite similar. So this is more tight. The knowing there's a 1, 2, 3 in here isn't nearly as restrictive as knowing there's a 7, 8, 9 in here. So yeah, so now there's definitely a 1 in here, for example. Is that necessarily true if this is a 1? Oh, I think it is even true if this is a 1. Uh, uh, Copy, 1 second. Copy. Paste. Yeah, if this digit is not in the 5 cage, that's really the question. Can this digit not be in the 5 cage? And if this digit is not in the 5 cage, oh no, that's not quite. It's not quite. I don't think it's quite works because of the fact that the 4 can be there. Uh, uh, let's see. DWeb says it does work. So, are we arguing about the number of digits the 5 and the 8 have in common, based on whether the 8 has a 1? So, or sorry, based on whether the 5 has a 1. Oh, if the 5 has a 1, then of course this cell is in the 5 cage. Otherwise, the 5 doesn't have a 1, in which case the 5 has a, or the 5 is 2, 3, in which case then this is that. Okay, I agree it's not an argument I would use in a puzzle. And therefore, this is the same 1, 2, 3. Uh, uh, agree. So now these numbers now have to be bigger than that, because now the okay, so now we're definitely not in this case, and now these digits are at least 4. Uh, okay, so now if this is a 9, right, right. Yeah, this is a really messy argument, and my brain always has a much harder time making the messy argument with big digits than small digits. Uh, so it's the 7, 8 in here is the point. So, uh, so if this is 6, 9, that's a 9. They have a thing in common. Otherwise, this is 7, 8, in which case that needs to be 7, 8 to avoid breaking both ways to make the 22 cage. So yeah, so I agree with that, which makes this the 7, 8, 9. They don't always have one common digit, though. They could have 2 common digits. So it's a lot more complicated than that, Emma. I think that is really short selling what is going on here. Yeah, this is max 8, right? Uh, uh, so we've got a lot of lowish digits in this row. If this digit is lowish, it's the last lowest. Oh, this digit just can't. Oh, it can just be if that's a 6. Is this question just where 7, 8, 9 in row 3? Is that what I was supposed to ask? That's what I was supposed to ask, isn't it? Would have been way easier. I wouldn't have had to do any of this. Because if I asked where 7, 8, and 9 are in row 3, I can squeeze 1 here, and then I've got these 3 spots over here. Yeah, maybe it's not quite good enough. Although, of course, if these are a 7, 8 pair, yeah, like the only way it works is if these are a 7, 8 pair. Is there some reason why it's obviously absurd for these to be a 7, 8 pair? Yes, it doesn't work. Because if this is a 7, 8 pair, you can't put 9 in row 3. So if these are a 7, 8 pair, then this is 6, 9, and now 9 is gone from row 3. So yeah, these are not 7, 8. So that's never a 7 or an 8. Okay, and that all, by the way, worked perfectly fine without any of the nonsense that we did previously. So I think that's probably how Tallcat thought about it, is going to be my guess. Uh, and so now we have either this is a 4-5, in which case we've got an outright quintuple of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in this row, and we know where everything goes, or uh, you I think you could do it on a blank grid. I think if you just ask where do 7, 8, 9 go in this row, and just note they can't go in any of these cells or that cell, so they have 4 spots they can possibly go. Can they go in both of these spots? Only if they're 7, 8 exactly, and then 9 doesn't go in this row at all. So yeah, you didn't need anything else without that. It was absolutely true without green circle. Uh, oh, we needed the green circle to say that these weren't 7, 8, 9. I see, I see. But that green circle wasn't the green circle I complained about. That green circle I was perfectly happy with. It was this green circle that I complained about. But we didn't need that one. Uh, in order to get to the later point. Yeah, this green circle, I even made the observation down here that, oh yeah, you just do that. And then people just said, oh yeah, it mirrors. Uh, okay. Uh, uh, oh, and so now we do have the 789 triple, right? Uh, and this one's not 9. Uh, so uh, so now where does the 6? Oh, no, not quite. The 6 can still go in 2 spots. Uh, I do know that I've used all the 7/8s in this column now. Uh, uh, so now these at least are all from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which I know is a lot to pencil mark, but I'm hoping that I can branch the same argument over around here to end up getting a something here or something. Uh, 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 so yeah, we can't make 2 of these 1, 2, 3. So our 1, 2, 3s in this column, well, 2 of them have to go here and here. Uh, sorry, no, one of them can go there. Sorry, this is not as good. Sadly, not quite as good, I think, because we've got 1, 1, 2, 3. We can have 1 here, and then we need 1 in one of these places. Uh, uh, let's see. The This is a lot of low digits. So if this is 2, 3... This just can't be 2, 3, right? If this is 2, 3, then I get a virtual 2, 3 pair, and then I shove 2 and 3 into these cells only. Which I guess makes that 1, 4 and these 2, 3, and maybe it's fine. Yeah, I think that is fine. I think you're right. Anyway, people are pointing out that this can't be 6 because if so, then 1 gets traced over here. Except that what we know about 1 in this world is that 1 definitely sees this cell because 1 is in one of these 3 cells, and that one's in the cage, and these 2 are in the column. So we know this cell's not 1. Is funnily enough the thing that we know. In the same way, we also know it's not 9. So this isn't the 6, and this is. Which gives me the 7, 8, and now that 7, 8 looks back over here, and that therefore is 7, 8. We can get rid of our green coloring. That is 9. And we can do a 9 dance for Zach. Boop-a-doop, woo! Boop-a-doop, wah! Boop-a-doop, wee! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Okay, so now we've got a 6 with a 7 or an 8, not a 9. Goes with a 2 or a 3, so not a 1. Not a 1. So now the 1 looks up. Yeah, I'm going to take a guess. There's probably Tallcat thought about this slightly more cleanly, but we'll find out someday. This is not a 9, so this is not a 4. This is not a 6, so that's not an 8. Not a 5. Sorry. Let me double check that I did this right. Okay, so 5 plus 8, 7 plus 6, 8 plus... No, I did not do this right. It's not a 6, so that's not an 8. Okay, I thought that sounded bad. Okay, so this is not a 9, so that's not a 4. This is not a 6, so that's not a 7. Okay, we now know there is a 2, 3 down here somewhere. And that looks across here and makes this not a 2, 3 because we know there's a 2, 3 in this cage. That can still be 4. That's true. 1 in box 3 is now in one of these 2 cells because we already proved that can't be 1. So this isn't 1. So, excuse me. So one of these 2 is 1. So that's not 1. So that's not 5. At the very least. Thank you. Hey, Logan, how are you doing? Oh, this corner marked 9 doesn't have to be here anymore. So one of these is a 9 for whatever that is worth. Oh, and I know these are from... Oh, no, sorry, that's not true. Okay, yeah, but I'm doing pretty well. It's summer here, and I like summer for many reasons. Sorry, I got distracted by emails. Uh, okay, well, this does not have a 1 in it anymore. Oh, sorry, it could have a 1 in it as long as the 1 is over there. Uh, all right, so this has no 1. And in fact, that's not 1 either. The 1 is up here somewhere. So this is 2, 5, or 3, 4. Which does indeed get us our oople that we were expecting. Okay, so now there's a 5 in one of these cells for what that is worth. Probably very little. And a 4, I suppose. But I think we're probably supposed to squint at this cell. Is it possible this can't be 5? Is that what I'm supposed to look at as I bounce around the world here? The second 7, 8 in row 2 is in one of these cells. I agree. So, yeah, and these are from 1, 4, 5. That one's not 1. 6 in box 2. Yeah, the 6 is definitely up here. So that's not a 6. Oh, so that just is the 6. Well, that's going to do a lot of damage. Good spot to Chad. Okay, so now this is now, because it doesn't have a 6, this is now just 5, 8, 9. There's no 7 in it either. And so this is a 4. And now presumably just everything collapses, right? Because now this is 1, 2, 5. Which now if we look at it now this is a 2. Which means now that's a 2. Means these aren't 2. But now 4 and 5 are in here in this box. Oh, sorry, it's 4 or 5. It's 4 and 5 are not in the bottom row, but then that 4, 5 is pushed into one of these. So either that's a 5, or that's a 4, I guess is the way to say it. Yeah, so that's a 7 and an 8. And an 8. Let's see, that 1, 4 means this isn't 4. It's a 2 or a 5. So that 2, 5 means that the 7 cage isn't 2, 5. It's 3, 4. Means that's not a 3. Rules 3 out of this entirely because of the Zackwing on 3s between these two. And so now this is actually just 1, 2, 4. So 5's also ruled out of it. So now the 5 in this row is placed there, which means that's a 1, which gives me a 3 and a 2 and a 1. Which makes that a 2. So these are 1, 5. These are all low. We have decided. The 2 is up here with a 9. Oh, in fact, the 2 is up there with a 9 exactly there. And that's the 9. One of these two is a 4. One of these two is a 3. Oh, these are 3, 5, 6. Oops. That's handy. It's incredibly handy if I fill in the right digits. Because that makes this a 4, and that, in turn, makes that digit a 4. Which makes that a 9. Makes that not a 9. Makes these a 1, 5. Okay, and so if that's 5 or 8, that is not 5. That is 6 or 9. That's not 9 anymore. It's 5 or 8. Oh, yeah, the 1, 5. Yeah, the 1 goes over there. Excuse me. One of these two is a 4. So this cage definitely has a 4 in it. So it's either got a 1, 9 or a 3, 7 to go with it. Oh, it doesn't have a 1, 9 because there's no 9 in the cage, which would be obvious if I had oranged this 9. So it's just 1, 3, 7. Sorry, just 2, 4, 3, 7. Is what we have going on. Let's see. This 14 cage definitely has no 1, by the way. The 1 in box 6 is placed. Very good. So that makes that a 5 and that a 1. Let's see. This 16 cage also has no 1 and it also has no 2. So it better have a 3 or a 4. Right. There's a Zackwing on 1s, which actually places the 1 here. Very good from D-Web. There's a 5 over here, points out Ron, which is a really cute spot, because now that's a 5. And so that's a 9. So that is a 7 and a 9. That is an 8. That is a 5 and a 9. Which could also be orange. So now there's no 9 in here. No 2. No 1. So it definitely has a 3. This is a 9 by Sudoku Magic. There's a 1 in this box and a 1 in this column. So it doesn't have a 1 by conflagration of oddities, but it is true that it does not have a 1. This 16 cage has no 9. Let's see. These are somethings. Oh, oh, that's why. That must be why the whole lineup was suddenly out of whack. Suddenly my mark tool went away. That probably, yeah, something weird happened in Sudoku Pad, which is why the lineup thing was wrong. Anyway, I'll have Tristan fix it at some point. 2 in column 6, I am being asked about. Ah, yes, there it is. I found it. I think actually I'm not on the beta site, and I think that's the problem. I think Tallcat included a link and it didn't get modified or something. I don't know. Uh, I'll ask Tristan and he'll understand what happened. One of these two is a 3 for what it's worth. So that's not a 3 for what it's worth. So it is something. I was going to use mark, but I can't. 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is, oh, in fact, it just is a 6. Okay, so that's not a 6. It is a 3 or a 5. So these are a 3, a 5, and something else. A 3, a 5, and a 4, I think. So 2, 3, 4, 5s means it's not 3, 6, 7. So it's either 3, 5, 8 or 4, 5, 7. So that means it definitely has a 5. And so therefore that is a 3. But then that makes these 4, 5, which makes that a 7. I think we did not do this the majority of this puzzle the way Tallcat intended, is my guess. Let's see. This is a triple. We might as well fill it in. 2, 3. So there's a 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7 and an 8. That one's not a 3. And so these are also a pair of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, and 9, right. Better have a 9 in there or something is going wrong. And so now this, I think, is a naked single. Oh, right. None of these are 7. Good Lord. 3, 4, 5. This is a 6. Is the answer to what it is. Okay, but these being a 5, 8, 9 means that's the 7. So these are a 3, 8. Interestingly, if that's a 3, that's a 3 by Killer Cage stuff. I agree there's a 7 in this, which seems useful. So it has a 7 and no 2, so it's 3, 4, 7. Okay, so those two aren't 4, so that one is 4. Which gives me a 2 and a 1 and a 4 and a 3 and a 2. And a 5 and a 1 and a 3 and a 4 and a 6 and a 5. And now that is the 7, right? If I paid attention to why I had a 7 mark in the first place, I would have noticed that. Okay, these two are 3 and 8. So that's the 8 and the 3. This is a 1 or a 6. Sure is. These are a 1, a 6, and a 7. That one's not the 1. This cage can't have a 1 in it, so in fact, that's the 1. So it has a 6 or a 7, and it only has one 6 or a 7, so always one of... Uh-oh. I think we broke it. Yep, we broke it. What did I do? It can have a 1? 1 must be in the cage. Where's 1? Oh, 1 can go here. Right, sorry. Why did I say it couldn't have a 1? I don't know. Oh. I see. I had like 2 cages. Okay. I see. Okay. Yeah, I was like, this can't have a 1 because of the thing. Why is this suddenly? But this is a different cage, right? Okay. So that's a 1. A 6 and a 1. A 6 and a 7. Let's see, these are a 4 and a 6. Can this even have a 4 in it? No, it's got to have 1, 6, and 7. So that's a 4. That's a 3. That's a 4 and a 7. So that's a 5 and a 4. That's an 8 and a 3. Let's see. That is an 8 and a 7. Okay, so that's a... Oops. One of these is an 8. Let's see. What are these digits? One of them is an 8. The other is a 5. Okay, so that's the 5. That's the 8. I feel like we missed the point of this one. Like, it was reasonable and all, but Tall Cat puzzles always have some, like, deep cleverness in them, and we didn't do anything clever in this one, I don't think. We just sort of, I think we just sort of brute forced it with our ability to, do things in things. Like, I think we were close with the opening, but I think probably we didn't think about the opening in quite the way that he did, would be my guess. We'll see. One of these is a 2. Yeah, I will say, to chat's credit, I didn't feel like I was bullied into anything here. Where, like, so sometimes chat is like, yeah, why don't you use this ugly thing? And I eventually succumb. I didn't feel like that happened with any of the steps. Like, I thought all the steps we did here were quite reasonable. Even the one I pushed back on, we figured out that you could have just stepped around. So it's not that. But then sort of it didn't feel like it was tightly held together around a logical theme in the way that I typically expect from Tall Cat. So I suspect probably, at the very least, I suspect Tall Cat would have phrased a deduction we made differently. But I think it has to have been based around sort of the cross pressure of how lows and highs were distributed. Oh boy, it could have been a set puzzle. Who knows? That would definitely be like the kind of thing. I don't think Tall Cat sets many set puzzles, but that would be one possibility, is if there's some sort of set or something. I was expecting at the beginning, I was thinking that this was going to be something about fireworks. That was going to be my guess, and that we were going to get that these two had to be middles because of fireworks or something like that, was my guess, but I don't think that's what it was. Although if Tall Cat tells me that this was intended to be thought of as overlapping fireworks, I won't be surprised. All right, though. Let's do a 6x6. Since things are a little screwy over on my end with... I don't know how Sudoku Pad and the streaming thing broke. I'm not, like, in the wrong mode. I don't think... I don't know. But anyway, I think I should be able, even with everything broken, to do a 6x6 with a reasonable amount of purse capacity, or whatever the word is. So let us have a look at... let's do this Dots and Arrows puzzle by Nebu. I don't think I've seen Nebu around in a bit, but we've got a mean mini here, so we need to choose a subset of digits 1 through 9 and place them so that each digit appears exactly once in each row, column, and box. Firework is a particular classic Sudoku pattern that involves triples. So it would be set up a lot on 1, 2, 3s or 7, 8, 9s. But I cannot explain off the top of my head what it is. Usually I can recognize it and figure out either how to clearly articulate it or not quite clearly articulate it. But it involves cross pressure on 3-digit patterns, so it seems quite likely to me that that is what was intended. Okay, and then we've got this. Okay, so we've got to decide what digits are involved. So the high digit here is interesting because it can't go into that circle. So if I look at where the high digit goes here, so one of these is lower and one of them is higher. Whichever one is higher, where does it go? If it goes in this circle, then the lower one goes here and we'd need it twice. So actually, these two digits, well, the higher one goes here, so the lower one definitely goes here, which means that this digit is a 3, 6, or 9, for whatever it's worth, because of that. So this is a 3, 6, 9. Okay. Yeah, and this black dot does exactly the same thing into this cell. So this is a different black dot. We'll make this the purple black dot. It's going to go there, which is going to make this a 3, 6, 9. And then this is going to be another black dot, which is going to make this a 3, 6, 9. And so one of these is 1, 2. One of them is 2, 4. And one of them is 3, 6. And so our digits that feature in this puzzle are 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 9. And that is it for the digits. We don't get any other digits because we already are obligated to use all of those. And so if I look at this white dot here, 5 and 7 are not digits in the puzzle, so this can't be the 6. And so if that can't be the 6, that can't be the 3. I also, I guess, know what these are. These are 1, 2, and 4. Oh yeah, this is a very cute break-in. So yeah, that's sure. Oh, all of these are also 3, 6, 9, by the way, I guess is the other thing. So these are also 1, 2, 4. Oops, 2, 4. Okay, I guess if this is 1, that's 2. One of these is 9. All right, this can't be a 1. So that can't... Oh, sorry, no, that's not, doesn't say that that can't be a 2, does it? 9 in this row can only go one of these two places. If this is a 1-2 pair, it breaks row 6, column 3, I'm being told. Ah, yes, it does. It does, yes. If this is a 1-2 pair, then this has to be a 3, except this is also a 3 in that universe. So this is never a 1-2 pair. So one of the others is a 1-2 pair. Yeah, there's a similar issue where if this is a 1-2, then that's a 3, and this is a 4, and it has no friends. So, yeah, I'm trying to think of a way to phrase that that sounds better than the mess that I just said, but basically, just this being a 1-2 eventually breaks this cell. Sorry, I only was supposed to take off the 1. And so therefore this is the one that is 1-2, which makes that a 4. Makes that a 3. Oh yeah, I guess if I marked this, let's try and do this the right way. So if I mark that this is 1-2 3, it then definitely tells me that this arrow is not a 3-2-1 arrow, which then in turn tells me there's no 1 here, which then in turn tells me that the 1 is up here. Okay, thank you, Emma. That is a beautiful way to do that. Okay, so that is a 4. This is a 3. These are a 1-2. It's not 4. That's not 3. Yes, this is a 3, right? Very good. Oh, this can't be 2-4-6. That's very cute. If these are 2-4, now this is a 2-4-6, and my white dot doesn't have an even digit. Because I don't have an 8 in the puzzle. So this isn't 2-4. This is 3-6. Which makes this 3-6 summing to 9. Which makes this 2-4. Summing to 6. Making that the 6 and the 9. No 3 on here means no 4 on here, so those are 1-2. That is therefore the 4, making that the 2 and that the 4 and that the 1, the 2, the 1, the 4, the 2, and the 1. The 1 and the 2. Yes, this is very cute. Okay, so now this is a 3 because it doesn't have any other choice. 6 and 3. Let's see. These are 1 and 4. So that's a 4, a 1, a 3, 2, 4, 6, 3, 1, 2. And now my mark button is back. So I can fill in the 9 and the 6, and the 9, and the 9, and the 6, and the 9. Very nice puzzle. I quite enjoyed that. Let's see. Oh, here's a codec one. I probably should turn off the row column labels for whatever's going on here. Place the digits 1 to 9 exactly 4 times in the grid, such that digits do not appear more than once in the same row or column. Equal digits can also not touch diagonally. Clues give the sum of all digits in the indicated row or column. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So 38 would mean I'd need 33 in 5. Do I know anything about 33 in 5? I guess the Audis just have to be 1, 2, 4, doesn't it? Uh, yeah, I should just think about these both in terms of the column. There's no 1, 2, 4s here. Uh, and so they're just 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Except none of those are 5, and that's not 5 either because of the whatchamacallit. Oh, I guess maybe the easiest way to start would have been to notice that 21 in 6 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. So this one can't even be 6. Yeah, sorry, this one can't be 6, 8, or 9. But it can be 7. Okay. And of course, yeah, I might as well fill in that these are 3, 4, 5, 6. These are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay. Do I know something useful about 3s or something? Like, I know, like, one of these is 5. Doesn't feel super useful. Like, even if this is 3, that's a 6 and a 5 or something. Oh, these are a quad. That's right. These are sort of like they all have to be different. So Todd is right. These need to be 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And so, like, these two cells can't be anything from that quad except 3 and 6. Uh, right. So I guess the point is, yeah. So that's the way to think about it. Is this needs to be one of each of 3, 5, 6, and 7, and therefore one of these is 7 and one of these is 6. So that wipes the 6 out of those, it wipes the 7 out of those, and also wipes the 7 out of these, actually, while it's at it. Because of the diagonally shenanigans. Okay. Let's see. Oh, right. And now we know there's a 5 in one of these as well. So these aren't 5s. And these aren't 5s either. Okay, good. I hadn't noticed the 5 there in the oople, but you're right. Okay. So the Audis here sum to 11. I guess that's not a prestigious quantity. And every digit shows up 4 times? Yeah, every digit shows up 4 times. Uh, uh, talking about like how this digit has to show up in this row, for example, and this digit has to show up in this row. Uh, let's see. Emma is doing some math about where we can possibly put the nines. And so 1 through 5 is 15, plus 9 is 24. So none of these are 9. And of course, none of these are 9s. So let's see. We'll use our not 9 thing again. So we do have a 9 in this row somewhere. And so if I'm using a 9 in my sum to 28, does that tell me anything about my sum to 28? Ah, right. Okay, yeah. So DWeb pointing out that 8 and 9 are in these cells. So this cell's never an 8 or a 9. And so actually the 8 9s in this column are actually somewhat restricted down to these 3 cells only. Oh, Todd says these are almost maximized. So if you took the maximum sum of 6 cells is what is the maximum sum of 6 cells? It's 39, right? So we've got 3 degrees of freedom. So if you omit 1, 2, 3 entirely. So sadly, we've got just a little bit of flexibility. But we do know that there's 9s. We have to pack 4 9s into this space without ruling out our ability to put in 9s. I can't put a 9 in a sum to 24. Oh, no, I can. I can put a 9 in a sum to 24. Can I not put a 9 in the sum to 24? Like, maybe this is meant to be like a star battle kind of thing where I'm supposed to, like, ask myself about how many 9s I'm really putting in some, like, 2x2 or something. Yeah, it would literally have to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 9 if I wanted to put a 9 in here. But like I could do something like that or something. I guess I could even do it in this 4x4 without breaking the rules. I was thinking I couldn't do it in a 4x4, but that's not actually true, unfortunately. It's also not 9, just for the record. Let's see. So I know there's 2 1s and 2 2s in here. I wonder if that is interesting. Like, I guess if that's a 1, that's instantly a 1. Also 2 4s, that's true. Oh, oh no, sorry. I was going to say something. I was saying 2 5s, but there aren't 2 5s there, right? What are we leaving out of this row to get to 28? We're leaving out things that add to... yeah, I guess there's a fairly flexible amount of space there. Andrew pointing out we only get 1 1 in the bottom 2 rows. see. 28 and 6 gives 7 degrees of freedom. That's a lot of degrees of freedom. Uh, see. Yeah, 23. I can't have a 9, but I can have an 8, I guess. Uh, there are also no 8s in here. I suppose it is maybe worth noting. Uh, so both 8s and 9s are getting pressed into these 4 rows. So these 4 rows each have an 8 and a 9. Uh, is there somehow a problem if... Yeah, we can't put 9 in column 6, but we can put 8 in column 6 if we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8. Is that a problem for some reason? We also, I suppose, know there's a 4 in every one of these columns. Uh, let's see. Martin says row 5, column 3 isn't 9. Oh, but then says never mind. Uh, it would create a little X-wing of 9s for what it's worth. Uh, uh, yeah, right. If this is 9, then where do my 9s go in column 1 and column 2? Because column 1 and column 2 both need 9s, and so they would have to go there and there, but they'd touch. So that's not a 9. Uh, oh, this we already marked as not a 9. Uh, if this is a 9, then that's a 9, I suppose. Uh, the same is actually true of 8s, right? This cell also can't be an 8. Uh, uh, and let's see. It's also true of, let's see, I guess it's true of anything except for 3, 5, 6, and 7 that is in this sum, which is to say 8 and 9 only. Uh, let's see. Yeah, I guess that could have been Martin's point, just to try and like maybe say this, could have been phrased as a star battle deduction. This 2 by 2 has at most 1 9, this 2 by 2 has at most 1 9, so they each have 1 9, and therefore, and this cell, seeing the whole 2 by 2, therefore can't be a star. If we wanted to try to star battle our way through this. It seems slightly tricky, but it seems maybe promising. Like you could definitely say like the 1s and 2s and 4s are each sort of star battled into these 2 by 2s, which is going to make 1s and 2s and 4s in this row tricky, but not impossible, because if this is a 1, a 2, or a 4, it just has to go there. Let's see. Kodak was definitely cooking with this one. I guess what we're saying is this digit goes in one of these two cells. I don't know if that's useful. But it seems to be true. I guess that's true even just by sudoku stuff, given that it's not a 5. And that these two columns have the same digits. If Let's see. This 34 has way too many degrees of freedom for my opinion, or for my taste. If this is a 3, it forces that to be a 3. If this is a 3, it forces that to be a 3. I don't know how interesting that is, though. It feels like kind of the opposite. If one of these two is a 3, it just rules 3 out of all the rest of this stuff. I guess like any of these like 2 by 2s have to be a quadruple. Is an interesting observation. So basically, you just get to exclude one value out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from each of these. And from one of them, it's definitely 5, because there's only one 5 over there. So one of these two is a 1, 2, 3, 4 quadruple, for whatever that is worth. Uh, uh, okay. So that seems like a very good spot, which was that we said 8 and 9 are in here, and the other 4 digits sum to 11. So this is 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 9 are the digits that are here. And so in particular, there's no 6, 7 in it. So that digit is a 3. That seems like a rather big get. We know that one's not a 9. Okay, we know that one's not a 3 and that one's not a 3. Beautiful. Good spot. Uh, okay, and so now one of these two is a 3, but I guess that's not a huge get. Uh, let's see. If it's in there. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Where is this in column 2? Right. This is the same as that one, right? So this is the same 8, 9. Let's see. One of these two is a 7, right? I need a second 7 in this group, so one of those is them. Row 4, column 3, see an 8, 9 pair. It does. It does, because, right, one of these is the other 8, 9. Good point, Ambrose. So that's a 1, 2, or 5. Uh, uh, right. So this definitely has a 6. Because if there's no 6 in here, then we've got an 8, 9 triple. And therefore, there's no 6 down here because of the business with the 6 up there. Good. Let's see. So, oh, I guess I don't know this row has an... No, I do. This row has a 6, an 8, and a 9. That probably doesn't help me nail down what it is, though. Let's see. 34 minus 6, 8, 9 is 34 minus 23 has asked me to do 11 and 3. That's much less good than our previous endeavors. Let's see. So yeah, we know there's a red in... I guess it depends on whether red is 8 or 9, I guess, is the point here. 24 can have 9, but only if this whole column is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Let's see. I do need all but one remaining row to have a 6. Because I've only included 2 6s in these. There's no 6 in this row. And no 6 in this row. Actually, sorry, I know the rows that don't have a 6. These are the 2 rows that don't have 6. So, yeah, I guess what I know is that there's a 6 in this star and a 6 in this star is, I guess, what we know. I don't know how that's helpful, but it's true. Yeah, we've got a similar restriction on sevens. Because that row has no sevens, and this row has no sevens. So this row has a 6, an 8, a 9, and a 7. I see. Okay, so this row has a 6, an 8, a 9, and a 7. So that's 30, and so the other things are 1, 3. Right. Okay. 1, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, but these aren't 6 at least, but we know exactly what digits are in them. Okay. Right, no 9 in column 6. So no 9 in row 4, column 4. Oh, but then we retracted that claim. Uh, one of these three is definitely red circle, but I don't think that's very helpful. No ones in row 5 or 6. Right. We now know that, as Andrew points out, we now know that we've used the ones in the first 4 rows, so no more ones down below. Do we actually have to have a 1 in each of these 2x2s, for what it's worth? Right, those 4 rows have 5s. So this row does not have a 5. So this is only 2, 4, or 6. uh, being told these are not 1. Oh, is this because of what it would do to the window dressing of the ones? That if I put a 1 here, now I'm obligated to put a 1 here. Yeah, so if I put a 1 in one of these cells, then let's say I put the 1 here, I remove my ability to put 1 from all of those, but now I can only put a maximum of 2 remaining 1s in these cells, but I need 3. So yeah, so I agree none of these are 1. So now my 4 1s that need to live in here actually need to live in here. So they actually are going to end up in a similar position. There aren't 2s in this row, unfortunately. So we don't get to do the same thing. Oh, right, not the corners, right. Not the corners either, right, because we said 1s are in these cells. But if I put a 1 here, then I can't get to 4. So same for these 4 corners are not 1, I agree. So they're either in this constellation or 1 click over from that constellation. We've got this one cell down to being only 2 or 5. That's exciting. let's see. Is there anything that's in all three of these rows? I don't, other than 1? 3 is in all of these rows, right? So, oh crap, 3 is in all of these rows, but not in the good way. Let's see. If this is a 1, oh yeah, it's not a 3 for sure because it's touching a 3. But Martin says it's also not a 1 because if this is a 1, then I can only include one of 7, 8, and 9 in here, and so my outies would be a minimum of 7, 8, and 2, which is too big. So that's not a 1, and so now that is a 1, that's a 1, that's a 1, and that's a 1. Very good. We got there. For very specific definitions of we. That's not a 9 either. One of these two. Now one of these two is the 3 for this row. And ergo, these aren't 3. I'm not sure if Emma is just communicating what I said or something else. Let's see. Row 6, column 3. 7, 8, 9 by the same point. Oh, about the value of the column. I can't get there with only one. So basically, 1 plus. Yeah, if you take 1 through 5 and add, or sorry, if you take. Yeah, you need 2 7, 8, 9s to get to 29. If you take 9. Yeah, basically, if you make your outies 2, 7, 8, it's already too big for your outies. Yeah, the 2, 7, 8 being key because we already have the 1. In fact, we've got all the 1s in the puzzle. We know one of these two is 9. I don't think we know that one of these two is 9 necessarily. Right. This is a triple of 7, 8, 9, and this is a triple of 7, 8, 9. So actually, we can sort of connect those, which is very nice. And this is, if you like, this is our last 7, 8, 9. I'm not quite sure I immediately want to color it, but I'm not sure I don't want to color it, if that helps. This is definitely red, green, or the other one. This is green or 6, for what it's worth. This one can't be green? Or is it this one that can't be green that you were saying? Yeah, this is green. Sorry, this is red or colorless. I agree. We know one of these two is red, I guess. If this is red, that almost has to be 3, I think. Let's see. It's red or colorless? Yeah, yeah, this is colorless or 6. This is green or 6. And this is red or colorless. Let's see. Can we do any more damage with the sums? Can I have both 8 and 9 in this 28 sum, or is that too many? Okay, well, if this cell is 8, we know what the sum is. So let's see if the sum... Oh, no, sorry. This is... Sorry, we actually know exactly what's in this. Never mind. It does have 8 and 9 in it. Let's see. Yeah, these can only have 1 7, 8, 9 at most each. I agree. Because if we put in 2 7, 8, 9s, then we've got a minimum of 7, 8 plus 10. So if we're counting 7, 8, 9s, then one of them just doesn't appear here at all. And so one of them at least appears in the 28 column. Yeah, I guess we can just count total 7, 8, 9. There's supposed to be 12 7, 8, 9s, right? We get at most one of them in each of these columns. So we need 10 across the remaining columns. We know we've got all of them in here, so we need 4 of them across the remaining columns. I can't do 3 of them in either of these, right? I mean, I guess just by counting. I've got 2 of them here, so I have 2 of them here. There's 2 7, 8, 9s in the 28. I can't do 3. So there does have to be a 7, 8, 9 in each of these, but then there's 2 7, 8, 9s in this column, which I'm sure does something. So that's like 3 degrees of freedom or something like that. Uh, uh, let's see. Todd says if this is 5, I can't get these to be 2, 3, 4, which they would have to be. Uh, why can't they be 2, 3, 4? Uh, because of the row 1, 6. Ah, right. Right. If that's a 5, now that's a 6 and that's a 3, and now I can't place 3 on this, right? Basically, if I'm one of these gets a 3 and one of them gets a 5 is the logic that Todd is using, and if I make this a 5, I can't give that one a 3. Uh, let's see, can I leverage that any further? I'm not sure that I can. Uh, trying to say something like, oh, maybe this can't be 2, 4, 5 because it would break that cell or something, but it does not ostensibly do that. Do we know what the 23 is because of this 789 business? I don't think we do we? Uh, we know it has a 7, 8, or a 9 in it, but I guess we already knew that because it sums to 23. If this isn't an 8, then these two have to be awfully high, I guess. At least in theory. And the 28 presumably is almost even more flexible, except that we know it has 2 of 7, 8. Do we actually know that we get all of 7, 8, and 9 once each in these cells? Or is it possible that I repeat like that 7, 8 like there? I think it is very possible that I do that. As best I am able to tell. So I only get 1, 7, 8, 9 in all of these cells. But I only get 1, 7, 8, 9 in all of these cells. And I need, remember, 4, 7, 8, 9s between these. Oh. I think that makes these both have to be 8s and 9s, doesn't it? Because if I just look at, remember I said we need 1 7 8 9 here, 1 7 8 9 here, and 2 7 8 9s here. We'll just look at the rows. We've already got 2 of 7 8 9s. So we can only fit 1 7 8 9 in each of these rows. That means we need 2 more, but these cells have a 3 in them as well. So it has to be, oh crap, that's not quite right, is it? Uh, uh, I need 2 7 8 9s and a 3 in these cells, but I've still got one more wiggle room, don't I? One spare. Uh, oh, but these can't both be 7 8 9s. Oh, I guess I already knew this was a 3 with a 7 8 9, don't I? Yeah, I guess this is already a 3 with a 7 8 9. Uh, so yeah, this is yeah, I guess I'm just sort of repeating things that we already know. Uh, in different ways. Uh, I guess I know that I do need one of these to be 7 8 9 in each row for what it's worth. Uh, but that doesn't seem incredibly helpful. Uh, let's see. This isn't 3 because columns 3, 4, 5, and 6 each contain 1, 2, 4, right? And 1, 2, 3, 4 is too low for 29, right? Or right. There's no 1, 2, 4s over here. So these columns each have 1, 2, 4. And if I also throw in a 3, then we've got 10, and we've got to do 19 and 2, and we can't do that. Likewise here, if I put in a 3, that doesn't work. Right, okay. So that actually places a 3. Excellent, excellent. So now that's a 7 8 9. Okay, so one of these two is a 7 8 9. And one of these two is a 7 8 9. And one of these two is a 7 8 9, I guess, is the upshot of all of that. These digits aren't 3, I guess, is the thing I should record for future zetas. They seem not to be 1 either. That one seems also not to be 4. And we know there's 2 7 8 9s in here. No 7 in column 4. Because of the 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. This column does have 1, 2, 3, and 4, so it doesn't have a 7, right? Yeah, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 7, right? Okay, so we've already got the 1 and the 3. We know there's no 7. That one's not a 5. Yeah, so we could do a 5 9 or a 6 8. So that does give us one column with no 7. Do we know another column that has no 7? I don't think so. Unfortunately. Let's see. We're getting there bit by bit. And if there's no... Oh, there is a 5 in these cells. These have become a 2, 4, 5 triple. So actually, we know what's in this column, right? Because it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so the other thing it needs is a 9. Yeah, so these are 2, 4, and 9, right? And one of these is the 9. So this is not 9, and that's not 9, I think. Right? And these aren't 9 either. Okay, that was big. I hadn't noticed this 2, 4, 5 triple. And so this isn't a 5 either. This is a 2, 4. Oh, and in fact, that's not a 5, because remember, there was only going to be one 5 in here. So one of these is a 3. Right. One of these two now is 9, so that never is 9. Because this is a 7, 8, 9 triple. That 3 looks a lot like a 6, I agree. This isn't a 9. And these are the same 2, 4 for whatever that is worth. Okay, so we know now what's in this column. Okay, we know one of these two is a 7 or an 8. Oh, we know this one's not 7 for what it's worth. I don't quite know what to do with my 2 4s. Oh, in this column, I need a 9. Because if I don't use a 9, 4, 5, 6, 1. Oh, sorry, right. Yeah, this is. I'm not sure that this is breezy. It's a very cool idea, though. Also, maybe I should have looked at the fact that the title was 180. Maybe that was relevant. I guess that's just 4 times 90. Or sorry, 4 times 45. So yeah, so this is, remember, there's a 1, 2, 4 in here, and so 1, 2, 4 plus 6, 7, 8 is only 28, so we need a 9, and the 9 has to go there. So that gives us some more things that aren't 9. Oh, I guess I've already sort of marked this as being not 9. I guess that makes red circle 9. Which D9s those things as well. Okay, so we can promote clear to red circle. As one often does. This isn't an 8 anymore. Okay, so this isn't a 7, 8, or 9. How did I know this wasn't 9? I don't know how I knew this wasn't 9. So this is a 9. Oh, math for the 24, sure. Oh, right, because there was a 7, 8 in it already. That's why. Okay, so we got our little circle of 9s. Okay, so 2, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, so we've got that 9. So we've got all those. Okay, one of these is green circle, I suppose. Oh, this 6, 8 looks over at the 7. One of these two is an 8. If this is a 2, then these are 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess these would have to be 13. That seems plausible to me. One of these two has to be 7, 8, 9, I think is what we said. Ah, 3 and 9 have been kicked out from this column, and the total needs to be 17. And therefore, doesn't that make the other outie 5? Not 6? Am I doing that math wrong, Martin? Okay. Okay, so that gives me the 2, 4, 6, 8. Math not mathing. That's okay. Math doesn't math for me a lot of the time either. Okay, so we've got our... And so I guess that means we should, in theory, know what's in the last column, because I think we have now said what the sums are in every column except the last one, right? I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. That's 3 7s. Oh, I guess we don't know the 29 sum yet. We don't know the 29 sum yet. If this is a 2, does it just break? That would be nice. 2, 4, 6 sums to 12, 22. No, it works fine. Let's see. There's a 6. There's a 6. Let's see. No 6 in this column. Oh, I see. There's at most 1 6 in this corner. And so one of these two doesn't have a 6, is what Emma is saying. And this one already doesn't have a 6. So in fact, actually, there needs to be a 6 in the first 3 columns. And so in particular, there's a 6 there. And one of these is definitely a 6. Those are a 2, 4 pair for sure. So this is not 2 or 4. This is 6 or 8. In fact, actually, I think it just has to be 8, right? Once we notice that this cell, this column needed 2 high digits. Oh, no, sorry. The 7 is one of them. Okay, so now those sum to 16, so we need these to sum to 13. Oh, 2, 4 pair in column 5, Tristan says, gives me an 8 and a 6. Over there. 2, 4, 7 is minimum. 2, 4, 7 is minimum, right? Okay, 2, 4, 7 is minimum, and that's what we need. Oh, sorry, that's not the 2. That's the 4. 6, 3, 8, 6, 5, 7, 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 5, 2. Funnily enough, I have no idea how to fill this in. Okay, so these sum to 11, so I need these 2 to sum to 12. Not as 3, 9, but presumably as 4, 8, right? I solved the puzzle. Woohoo! I really did enjoy that. That was weird. I'd like to see more with this. I'm not sure this is the clue I would have gone with for this. The sums of all of the things, or maybe it would have been maybe have like a little grid on the outside that continues, so that you can write the 3 digits that aren't used to notate it a little bit more easily. But very cool idea. I'd like to see more sort of experimentation in this vein. All right, though, I'm going to go off now and have my dinner. This 6x6 took a little longer than I was anticipating, but that's okay. It happens now and then. But have a wonderful day, evening, morning, whatever time it is for you, everyone. A huge thank you to everyone for hanging out. Do please give the stream a thumbs up. If you have not given the stream a thumbs up, would be greatly appreciated. Also, if you'd like to support the channel, we do greatly appreciate it. We do a lot of stuff around here, and enjoy hearing from and seeing you all around here a lot in a lot of different ways. If you want to support the stream, you can do that by clicking the $ in YouTube. We greatly appreciate those of you who do that. Either as a one-time donation or monthly support. You can also do it on Patreon or Ko-fi if you prefer. We totally understand that. Last but not least, thank you to the Turbines, Daniel, David, Franco, Nell, Nordy, Plontime, and Tyson. You can see the names of all the supporters on our outro screen as always. Thanks, everyone. See you all real soon. Bye for now.